Sorry, chat. I'd hate to say it, but we're dropping a truth nuke today. Welcome, everyone.
Hey, this isn't Fallout 3 music. You're not allowed to play that other music.
It's my favorite Fallout song because of how it's used in Dead Money. I have more. There are more of these images. Here's one.
Well, you know, when a community is in denial.
Here's another. They're so good. They're too good. How are we doing today, chat?
I'm sorry. Is the one on the right supposed to be a W for either game?
It's funny because the Eat Baby thing is a mod.
The one on the right was made by a BioWare fan.
Yeah. Well, remember what I asked at the end of LARP 9, which I just finished editing today? I asked, what's worse, Starfield or Fallout 3?
I don't even remember what I said.
No, we didn't. You didn't. Nobody got to give an answer. It was kind of just a joke ending to the podcast. It's a good question, though. Maybe I'll poll chat.
Poll chat, but all the answers are just Starfield.
Yeah.
Or Fallout 3, rather. Wait, no, Fallout New Vegas.
I can't poll chat. Hang on. Oh, yeah, because I'm signed out.
Oh.
On the YouTube browser. 1 second. We're now signed in.
Starfield is worse. I don't know, because Starfield at least has better combat mechanics. But yeah, man, it's a hard one. That is a really hard one.
Professional streamer, man, everybody. And I'm not logged into my main for the stream chat.
This is the first stream since coming back, right?
Yeah. I was there's an order of operations to this stuff where I did the pirate software video and then I edited together the LARP 9, and completing the editing of LARP 9 unlocked streaming. Which I was motivated to do because of the Helldivers 2 thing.
What? Oh, the LARP?
No. To stream Helldivers 2.
Oh, but we're not streaming Helldivers 2.
I know, you asked me, like, I think you asked me out of optimism, like, hey...
It's like when your professor like cancels a class and you're like, oh god, I hope that means we're just gonna skip whatever content we were gonna cover last class. And it's like, no, we're gonna just go twice as fast now. And it's like, great.
This VTuber model is even better. I agree, the Vault Boy VTuber model is the worst. And that's just because like the model wasn't like the vault suit was not made to be rigged like this. All right. Oh yeah, the reason that I switched accounts, I gotta make a poll. What is worse, Fallout 3, Starfield? Did you see that there's a new Bethesda today?
There's a new Bethesda. As in like they did a thing.
They have done a thing.
Oh, what? Do I even want to know?
You might get a kick out of it. I think it's pretty short. Let's see.
Oh no.
It's 5 minutes.
Oh no.
Did you see it?
No, I have no idea what we're talking about.
I will put it in the watch together, and we'll watch
I
like
am
maybe a minute of it.
Just oh no. We're doing these again?
Apparently. Now take that as sign number 1 of what's to come.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch this. Let me skip around to the part I think I recognize.
Wait.
He's got a Starfield visor.
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
I'm noticing from all this jumping around, we have yet to see any Starfield.
Yeah, it's weird. The clip I saw had Starfield in it. FaZe, bail me out. 4:30 is the right. He knew before I asked. It's because he linked it to me.
Like 4 times as much in a way. Like everything is what we did before, plus more fidelity, more complexity. To me, Starfield was like making 4 games. You have your I'm running around shooting aliens and space guys. You have your I'm flying around in a spaceship.
Yeah.
Shooting other spaceships. You have the ship builder game. You have the
wait. Okay.
outpost game. Starfield to me was
the outpost game. The biggest mystery in Starfield is what the fuck role outposts are supposed to serve. Because
so I guess
tried.
we're getting...
I sat down and tried to make outposts work, and they just don't.
They don't. They are so vestigial, and I guess he's explaining why it was like 4 games.
Yeah, it's its own game
being made.
My theory is that
4 games being made by 4 different teams.
Yeah. My theory is that Starfield's outpost system is a fork at the Fallout 4 level, so it's the same branch as 76, so they went in different directions, and that's why 76 is like a much better iteration on 4, whereas Starfield is like a much worse version.
It's like making 4 games at once. I think as it comes to Starfield, I'm really excited for players to see what the team's been working on.
You hear that?
Oh yeah?
You hear that?
Yeah? More creations?
You hear that, chat?
I can't wait for people to see what King Gath is doing next.
Yeah.
Hey, is Eleonora still making houses for Starfield?
Starfield to me was like making 4 games at once. I think as it comes to Starfield, I'm really excited for players to see what the team's been working on. We have some cool stuff coming, including free updates and features that players have been asking for, as well as a new DLC story.
Oh.
Chat.
Oh no.
No Sodium Starfield has to be having a day right now.
I think
that the suicides have been canceled.
All 4 of them that are left are just over the moon.
Guys,
right now.
Starborn confirmed. This is how we found out is buried 5 minutes into a developer showcase.
Okay.
That has like 11,000 views.
Pause. He hasn't stipulated that these are not creations yet.
He said DLC, and I feel like that's got to mean not creation. I know, but I feel like
I don't know.
But he said their team's working on it. I feel like their team is working on a story DLC. I feel like
their teams made the fucking Tracker Alliance
I
quest line.
I was emailed a story about that. I think I've told you that story. I guess I'll say it. The Vultures cut content from the base game.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, the guy that made it wanted to make a New Vegas style quest in the game, and at some point he was told it was going to be cut off and sold as a creation, and so like he kind of just gave up on it, which is why it is the way it is.
Oh.
No, I love that the Trackers Alliance is a they wanted to do a pay as you go quest line. It's so fucking it's such a dumb idea because it's literally the missing faction in the game.
That's wow.
But this is just a rumor. I couldn't vet the person who told me this. It's a like friend of a friend of a friend deal. So it's a lot less credible than the other guy that I'm talking to.
Okay.
But
still, like,
it's a pretty bad allegation.
But it's also like I kind of can believe it though, because like when you're playing the Trackers Alliance, it's definitely there's a lot more work put into it than you would think for what it is.
Well, see, it starts with like both it and Shattered Space start with trying to address the criticism of like, hey, let's actually use the zero gravity combat.
Yeah.
I thought the Trackers Alliance version was better than the Shattered Space. Yeah, I did finally see the new Frederick Knudsen video. I mean, I don't really know what to say. You know, well, I'll give him this. You know how there's a lot of like video essayist butchers your local obsession thing? Have you ever had that? Like, you know a lot about something and then like you watch a guy and then he finally talks about something you know about and he's really wrong about it and it makes you question everything.
Yeah.
It was not that. So I'll give him credit. Who in the fuck is still playing Starfield? The both of us. Okay, just me.
Don't lump me in there.
I'm level 96 in Starfield. In fairness, the XP boost goes hard, and I know how to farm XP now, so I did it in a lot less time than
the XP boost from what?
The gameplay settings. I have that shit basically maxed out.
Okay.
Like the only thing I haven't touched is carry weight because that's the. I don't understand who at Bethesda likes the low carry weight difficulty setting, but they need to stop because like Starfield's already bad. Like Starfield should be the minimum setting as is.
Well, it encourages you to just not loot things.
Okay, so here's the important question: is it fun yet? It's more fun than it was before.
Yeah.
Like unironically, like I know that you don't like the affliction system. I actually think it adds a lot to the game.
Really?
In terms of like additive experience, because it really sucks at first, but for one, it pushes you to invest in the fitness tree more.
Yes.
Which I think base Starfield was lacking.
Yeah. The whole fitness tree was worthless.
So like the main issue is that sometimes you'll be on a planet just like melting and watching everybody else be fine with the local environment. That stuff needs to be tuned.
Yeah.
It's very obvious that like they were onto something and gave up on it like halfway through. But I honestly think that like a finished affliction system would have made the game like 10 times more engaging.
I just think there needed to be more reason to deal with those afflictions, because it's like,
yes,
why am I going to land on a planet that has like all of these like hazards and stuff if I don't have to?
Yeah, I feel like if they had given it more time, you would have consumable items that give you more protection rating, consumable items that remove environmental damage, and some of the afflictions, their effects would have been tuned. Like that shock is the worst possible effect that you can have, the one that does health damage to you, because it's not enough. It's not enough to be serious, but it is enough to stop you from fast traveling. Or even sleeping, so you can't sleep it off. And then like if you combine that, so it's really fun when you go into shock from puncture wounds and then get lacerations, because what happens is lacerations causes you to lose oxygen whenever you take damage, and shock makes you constantly take damage. So you're just perpetually out of oxygen if you have that combination of effects, which, by the way, you get puncture wounds from being shot, you get lacerations from being attacked in melee. So they're the most common effects in the game. Still makes it more engaging than base Starfield, though. I'll give it credit. Like, there's some actual like stories that I can tell as a consequence of like having to deal with the affliction system.
I mean, that was my main one of my complaints about Starfield originally was that I walked away with no stories. That's what made making the videos so miserable. Is that I just had like nothing interesting happen.
Yeah.
Like,
so if they could work out the annoying parts of the affliction system, they'd actually have like, and also the settings for it need to be a bit more broad, because it's like you can either melt on every planet with environmental hazards, or you can have no system at all. That's the two. That's the two mediums, and I'm like some type of in between where it is there more, but not. I'm not like literally melting before people's eyes. But it's like one thing I liked was that it was pushing me to have redundant spacesuits, so that I would have like a set for a specific planet type. Yeah,
and it can also be like it makes you want to limit your like exposure on surfaces. So it's like you start thinking about like where you're actually going to be going and like how quickly it's going to take to travel and everything. So it's like I can, like I said, I can see the mechanical benefits to it, but in terms of like the broader progression, in terms of like the broader systems of the game, it still is just like utterly pointless, because it's just like, okay, I'm just not going to land on that planet. I'm going to go to another planet then. But if they made it so that like the planets that had like the best resources and the most resources also had the most hazards and stuff, then it's like, okay, I guess it's a little bit better.
Yeah. The other thing is the divorcing of enemy damage and player damage. Amazing choice. We've stopped with the pretension that it's a difficulty slider, and we've accepted that like they should be different values, because I want the enemy to do more damage to me, but I don't want my damage to turn into pool noodles combat.
Yes, yeah. That, and the fact that they also like made it so that player combat and space combat are different difficulty sliders as well.
Yes,
that was really nice.
But yeah,
well, what's that? Are we actually complimenting Starfield?
It's more that like it's not as bad as it was 2 years ago, and what's bad is that this update came out over a year ago, and then it's been radio silence since. So yeah, our boy Justin Truman's the studio boss at Bungie. I don't know what it changes, honestly. It's just more
it changes nothing, but it is just like
Starfield will be good. No spoilers for my video. Starfield, it will forever be stuck in a state of will be good. It'll never reach that truth. Meanwhile, No Man's Sky just got another update. Dude, that Twitter post is brutal. Oh my god. Post? The fucking No Man's Sky, their Twitter account posted an update of all the features, and it like, so Bethesda's here today going like, hey guys, we're gonna maybe add cruise control to the spaceships. And then like and then No Man's Sky's like, yeah, we've got a modular shipbuilding system now.
Yep.
And you can do spacewalks.
We had to rework the entire game, so this is actually version 6.0 now. Oh yeah, and by the way, we're developing another game at the same time that's also using this tech.
And meanwhile, fucking Bethesda can't even put out a second Starfield DLC.
Fucking Jesus, dude, what a fucking joke.
I feel like surely Sean Murray, like I thought Sean Murray liked Todd Howard.
Sean just throwing the shade.
So today, my friends, my fans, my Arrakis, my Dune, we're doing it. How long ago did we watch the H-Bomber guy video?
Like 2 months ago, I think.
Yeah. I feel like, is that proper getting us in the right headspace? Because I feel like this video wasn't an immediate response. And so it's like, We got to let the H-Bomber guy video age, and then...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I did it, chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, this came out in 2018, and then the H-Bomb video, I have it still linked.
2016, right?
2016, somewhere in there.
The year.
2016, yeah. So
The year.
just think of each month as being a year. It definitely wouldn't exist without the video. I do like there were people that are trying to prep me that are like, you got to get in the headspace, you know, Miniature Nerd, he's not a bad guy, this was his first video essay, and I'll give him credit. I'd have actually seen Miniature Nerd before. I've seen part of this video, and I don't remember a lot of it, so I clearly must not have finished it. And I actually watched his he did a series on a genocide run in New Vegas, and I watched that.
Oh, okay.
So I'll give him some credit, but Fallout 3 is better than you think. Crazy title. Did he invent the better than you think game? Who did it? Who did X is better than you think before?
Who is trying to tell me what I'm thinking? Who tried to do it first?
Bracevic? I know he did it in his videos. I don't know if he did it like in his titles.
In his titles, yeah.
I found out Fallout 3 was bad a few years ago. Game was my favorite as a kid. Yeah, see, like, you got to have a little self-awareness, okay? Not you were not blessed by Providence to play every single good game that came out when you were a kid, okay? You probably played a few turds growing up. But you probably loved them because that's all you had, you know. Don't feel bad that 8-year-old you didn't have Patrician high-class taste in video games.
You can also like trash. Like, that's fine. Just like no, and that's always this like argument like I always end up getting into. It's just like people being like, "Oh, you're just telling people what to think," and it's just like, no, I just don't want people going around saying Fallout 3 is a good game when it's not. That doesn't mean you can't like it. That'd be like me going around telling everybody that McDonald's is good
hang on.
food. It's not.
Let's delineate the
but
difference.
I still like it.
Here. H-Bomber Guy's title is Fallout 3 is garbage, and here's why. Okay? That's not telling me what I think. That's telling me what he thinks and that he's going to explain it. Good title scheme. That's why it's so successful. Miniature Nerd's title is Fallout 3 is better than you think. That's telling me what I think. Not what he thinks, what I think.
And not only is it telling you what you're thinking, it's also assuming hostility.
Yeah, what if I'm like a Fallout 3 fan going into this?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
well, listen, he's gonna expose some stuff that makes it even better.
Ah, yes.
Would you rather play Fallout 3 than OG Oblivion? OG Oblivion, 100%.
Oh yeah. OG Oblivion's actually fun.
I'm kind of in Private's camp now of like, you can play Fallout 3 for about 12 hours before it gets bad. It's got that. That's why I compare it to Starfield. Like, I think that comparison is apt because Starfield's the same way. I feel like the first 10 hours of Starfield are its strongest in terms of like mechanical combat and exploring these weird mechanics and having like faith in the game. Yeah.
Especially like in a new universe and stuff where you gotta like sit there and scrape together things and everything. That was when Starfield was like at its best.
I think here's where I'm going with this Shattered Space video is that there is an aspect of Starfield that you might have liked about that game that it did not trust you with. Okay? You might have genuinely liked random dungeon crawling in Starfield, but they obscured it very badly. You can start doing that on Crete, on the very first planet. You can run a random dungeon, just go run off, do it, and like you're thinking, I don't know, I'll explain it better in the video, but like the nihilism aspect of thinking nothing in this game matters turns into a strength, right? Because if you're playing like Fallout 4 and thinking none of this matters, I'm just in a circular loop, you know, doing the same shit over and over for the sake of progression, that could be despondent, but in Starfield it's empowering because it means like, why should I spend 30 minutes strip looting this dungeon when I could just run another? I'll
Yes.
eventually run into this POI at some point again, so if I miss anything, it doesn't matter. And it's like, oh, nothing matters, and that's a good thing. It's counterintuitive because that doesn't work in any other Bethesda game, right? So you're gonna doubt me, but I'm telling you right now that if you just treat Starfield like a dungeon crawler and completely do not do any quests, do not do a single, don't even do the main quest. The powers aren't worth it. They ruin the game. Like, legitimately, you are better off without the powers playing Starfield. Don't do any quests. Just treat it like a dungeon crawler. You'll actually have some fun.
No, that's what Zarek was saying. He's like, I played it as a dungeon crawler.
I like that.
And I enjoyed it until I ran out of content.
Copy paste, guys. We've got a bot in chat. Copy paste, Chat GPT generated comment. Because we haven't even said anything about Fallout yet. I've noticed, like, I've got a lot more complaints about YouTube as a platform, but if I have any complaints about YouTube comments, it's the how people just kind of copy paste insults, and like, because I think they're trying to like get in early, like get in on the ground level of like, and that you'll see people try to use insults that don't make sense in that situation because they heard it somewhere else. So like a very common one is like saying that people's voice is monotone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, listening to how many videos have we reacted to at this point? It's got to be like 3 or 4 dozen, right?
Yeah.
There's only like one person I would say had a monotone voice, which was Will Loves Video Games.
Yeah.
But I guarantee every single video we've watched has had people saying monotone.
You sound monotone, yeah.
Yeah. Why are you breathing so loud? All right. Are we ready? This video is 2 hours long, by the way.
Mm-hmm. How long was the H-Bomber, guys?
I want to say an hour.
Well, you know, the reaction videos are always longer. It takes longer to react to something than it does to.
Well, I'm
make
trying.
it.
I have a set time that I'm leaving, so this may be multiple streams. Is it okay to think Fallout 3 is mid? Do you need my permission?
Yeah, you can think whatever you want.
You don't need my permission. You can think Fallout 3 is good, but if you make a video saying that like Fallout 3 is great and here's why, you better have some fucking ironclad arguments, like new perspective, because I have tried several times over the years to find the good parts of Fallout 3.
It's the atmosphere. It's the atmosphere, bro. It's the vibes. What are you not getting? What time are we? What time is this over?
9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
2008 Fallout 3 came out, and most people seemed to like it. Not everybody, this was a new dev team, new publisher, and the first ever Fallout in 3D, so some stuff had changed, and change is never universally liked. But aggregated reviews of both critics and the public were generally very positive. The game sold well, and 5 DLC packs came out throughout 2009. Rather than having to wait another decade for the next Fallout game, in 2010 Fallout New Vegas came out, which was initially more...
I'm getting blasted. Okay. Exposition. Do you know the problem? He talks fast, which means that we can't speed it up.
Yeah.
negatively reviewed than Fallout 3.
A rare issue to have.
Yeah.
due to the fact that for many people, Fallout 10 V has stopped working was the only quest available, and disappointingly it only had one solution. However, patches and DLC followed, and by the release of 2012's Ultimate Edition, the game was not only a lot more stable, it had also come to be fairly widely considered as a better game than Fallout 3, especially true among older Fallout fans. So we got 2 Fallout games, both generally well regarded.
I mean, I think we can say now that Fallout New Vegas has definitely aged way more fucking gracefully than Fallout 3. We're on 125 right now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the main thing I would contend with was, like, who gives a shit that it positively reviewed well? You know what else reviewed well? I'm sorry that this happened 5 years after this video came out, but Starfield reviewed well on day 1. And I will remind Starfield fans of that to the fucking grave. Okay? It could review well, it could review poorly, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah. The reviews, the first few weeks, first few months, reviews don't really matter.
I'll turn it back to 1 just so you guys can be familiarized with how fast he talks.
With plenty of DLC within a couple of years of each other, so I'm sure everybody went on to be really pleased that we got to enjoy 2 different games in a franchise we all love.
No.
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 Why would I?
No. Like...
Hey,
and
we gave you more slop. Why aren't you happy?
2 games, excuse me. There's actually like 4 games or 5 games if you want to count Brotherhood.
Yeah, I mean, like... No,
and each of these games have their own die-hard communities.
Listen, Brotherhood was like 2004, you know?
That will die on the hill that their game was the best one. Bethesda walked into this mess, right? And they were just like woefully unprepared.
Mm-hmm.
They really would have been better off just not buying the Fallout license, I feel. Well, creatively.
Creatively, yes.
Financially, no, it was definitely the right move, absolutely.
I don't even
creatively.
I don't even know if that's true. I feel like they underestimated how successful Oblivion was going to be, and that they could have done a new IP and been fine. It's just that in 2004, when they started working on Fallout 3, obviously things were a lot different.
I don't know though. I don't know, because Fallout got a TV show. Where's the Elder Scrolls show? Huh?
So true, bestie. Hey,
answer me that.
Are you excited for season 2 of the Fallout show? That we have to watch it now because it's New Vegas. We didn't have to watch the Fallout season 1. We didn't have to watch it. Soon on the Helldivers stream. We didn't have to watch it.
You can watch it.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You leave me out to dry on my most critical hour.
I still need to watch the Halo show.
Why ruin New Vegas by watching it? I feel like the impending... I don't know if people are saying this, but this is what I'm thinking. I feel like the impending retcon of New Vegas' entire story is something that's worth commenting about. You don't really have to talk about Fallout Season 1. They fucked up the chronology of nuking Shady Sands, whatever. But the implication, the heavy implication that I've taken from Season 2 trailer is that New Vegas will not be canon, and worse, my friends, I can make this situation worse. Where is it? I know who they're going to cast to play Courier 6.
Oh.
Courier 6 will probably be a character, right? So there's 2 outcomes. Courier 6 either doesn't exist. That would be the sensible thing to do.
Yes.
In this bad timeline of them changing the story. Or, my friends, let me introduce you to the actress for Courier 6. This is who they will cast.
What? Who?
You don't know this lady? You don't play enough AAA games.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what happened was, she as an actress was like one of the first people to be like face rigged for games, and so she gets cast in a lot of games because of that.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. VTuber model.
Yeah,
He's rigid.
you.
I think this webcam's going.
You stun locked him.
Yeah. Joshua Graham isn't gonna survive the Fallout show. My friends, I am the face tracker process is gone. You can try.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like the VTuber model is down.
Oh no. How are you supposed to make money now?
Chat, can we just pretend that the VTuber model is there and you still donate like I'm switching anime girls?
Quick, somebody request the Dunmer mommy. You just put up pictures of them.
I will plug the webcam back in. I'll have to start using the GoPro as the webcam.
Yeah.
Courier 6 will obviously be played by Pedro Pascal. Yeah, that's a more conservative pick. No, I don't think. I think Courier 6 is probably going to be retconned out of existence.
Probably.
It's your fault. It's your fault.
Popular.
You guys with your fucking God King Courier 6.
Yeah,
that's
that
big dick
really
Courier 6 that can like apparently solo the entire wasteland of America. But this is your guys' fault.
No, they need to bring Courier 6 in just to have them like get obliterated in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, there we go.
They need to have a very controversial character come out and beat Courier 6 to death with a golf club.
Yes. Okay, so listen, I'm Leggett Lanius, but realistic. I can't turn my head. All right then.
Your daughter, so what? Like I get any kind of special treatment.
I was really excited the first 4 times that I saw this. I'm glad I'm seeing it here.
That didn't happen. Instead, something odd happened. It wasn't enough to simply enjoy New Vegas more than Fallout 3, like having a preference for the mechanical or narrative direction it took. No. For some people, if you liked New Vegas, you also had to dislike Fallout 3.
That's called having an opinion. I don't know what the problem with that would be.
You weren't a true Fallout fan unless you thought Fallout 3 was garbage, Bethesda were trash, and Todd Howard was your sworn nemesis. And that's not fair.
Hold on a second. I don't trust anybody who claims that they are a true Fallout fan. First off,
yeah, especially in 2018.
Yeah, and especially now, like even more now. It's like there's so many, like there's so many better franchises.
But that's all true. No, it's not. What the issue is that he's almost right. He's left out the key context that the old Fallout community hated Bethesda before Fallout 3 even came out.
Yeah,
he does have a point. No, he doesn't. His point is people have opinions, but he's framing it as a bad thing.
Dislike Fallout 3. You weren't a true Fallout fan unless you thought Fallout 3 was garbage, Bethesda were trash, and Todd Howard was your sworn nemesis.
I can also find a guy on the internet that says you're not a true Fallout fan if you refuse to eat shit. Like, actually, if you refuse to fish turds out of your toilet and eat them, you're not a true Fallout fan. I can find people that say that. That's also true. But Your Honor, relevance.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to take out my red pen right now. Relevance ? In the margins here. It's like, yeah, okay, there are people who are like that. Why does that matter?
Because this video wouldn't exist if people having opinions
weren't
an issue.
For every one of those people, I can also find people who also just liked both games.
And that's not fair. So I want to examine...
Wait. I'm gonna turn the music
wants
down. Hang on.
He wants to examine Fallout 3.
No.
in order
What he just said needs to be examined.
3. You weren't a true Fallout fan unless you thought Fallout 3 was garbage, Bethesda were trash, and Todd Howard was your sworn nemesis.
Hear me out. What I heard was, people have opinions, and that's not fair. But what he said was, you're not a true Fallout fan if, and that's not fair.
And that's not fair. So I want to examine Fallout 3, because Fallout 3 isn't just not bad, and it's not just good. Fallout 3, despite some issues we'll also be discussing, stands up alongside all the other games, and prepare your angriest comments now, because to my mind, in some ways, I think it's actually the best Fallout game of all.
Yeah. Okay. As we said, you know, like 20 minutes ago.
Well, hang on, listen. It's before Fallout 76. And that's the best 3D Fallout game. So, oh, sorry, that's the best 3D Bethesda game.
Right.
Yeah, that's a big oof for sure.
I mean, you know, it's give him the benefit of the doubt here. He hasn't given his reasons yet. But I like the idea that he's making this video to spite like a bunch of like a small group of people on the internet.
Listen, listen.
Basically what this introduction
Hang on. It was 2018. EFAP hadn't happened yet, right? I think Mahler's Last Jedi video hadn't come out. People were still unsure on how to feel about like objective critique. And so like it is very interesting that this is like an extremely objective video in terms of like how it's presenting it. Like, no, Fallout 3 is the best.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn, man. I don't think he would stand by this video today, BBH.
I'm sure.
I'm sure that's what the clarifications are of like, it's an older video. And I get that. These things happen. But unfortunately, it is a part of the history. It's
well, the problem is that even if he disavowed it, there are a lot of people who still hold this video up as like, this is like he was the arbiter of truth.
All right. All right. Listen, we'll just say he's probably wrong about this. Let's see how he substantiates it. Mahler's TLJ video was 2017. Oh my god, you are right. I am so fucking old.
But first, we need to dig a little into the criticism, because it's not entirely easy to get people to pin down exactly why they think Fallout 3 is bad.
It's not easy. My brother in Christ.
It's not easy to get people to pin down why they think the game is good. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like literally just atmosphere at this point. You could ask anybody that doesn't like Fallout 3, they could probably give you like a 10-point list with like specific
10?
Examples.
10? Do I have to limit myself to just 10?
Yeah. What's funny is that like
first off, there's more than 10 settlements in the game, so already we're off to a rough start here.
Yeah. Fallout 3 does have like that okay, I've gained the same appreciation I've gained for Starfield as a dungeon crawler I've gained for Fallout 3. Its weird janky combat system grew on me just because like I started leaning into VATS, and it's just more VATS makes it more enjoyable.
Yeah.
We'll see about if we watch the Kritosis response to this, because the issue with watching direct responses is that if we watch the Stim video, it could be a lot of repeating. So what might happen is like some brave souls just write down like a list of the key timestamps. I feel like that's the better way to handle it. Otherwise, we're looking at like, days and days of streams. Days and days of many a true nerd streams. Let's be real.
Now, I've spent a lot of time looking into this. I've watched feature-length videos and read forum posts the length of academic essays ahead of making this video.
Skips back and shit.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to
last time.
Are you giving me a job to do, FaZe? You're a tired person. I don't want to push you.
Say that one core idea keeps coming up. Fallout 3, contrary to what you might think from its title, isn't a proper Fallout game. Now, just in case Fallout 3 was...
Is the video not playing for you?
It just paused for me. I was switching to native controls because that's like,
Oof.
if I remember correctly, that's how we fixed the skipping issue.
Yeah. Just try refreshing the browser.
It's already skipping around for me.
Don't do it, FaZe. We need to make private suffer. I think if we watch anything, it might be the new Kritosis video.
Wait, they need to make me suffer? Who said I was going to be sitting through that? I got news for you guys. This shit's optional for me.
Yeah.
I agreed to do the Miniature Nerd video. I did not agree to any follow-ups.
See, he's only here because that means he gets on the Helldivers stream.
Yeah, I have to do my well, I have to help Pat do his homework.
And then we, after school, we can play Helldivers.
Yeah. After school, then his mom will let us play Helldivers together.
Watching his new video makes the most sense. Yeah, see, it's a complicated thing because it's like, I feel like Kritosis' old Fallout 3 video is also part of the lore, but at the same time, like, if the new video is better and, like, better, you know, more structure to it or what have you, like, more refined argumentation, then, like, I would prefer to watch only one of them if I had to. So, things to think about. Never remaster your videos. keep your ancient videos online.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rag seems to be enjoying the new Helldivers update. I am enjoying the new Helldivers update. What's this? Bots that don't suck? The automatons aren't just a ball crushing factory. They've at least got it in line where it's relatively the same difficulty between bugs and bots now, which I'm grateful for.
Okay.
Bree's old video is gone unless I break into his channel and unprivate it. Kritosis, unprivate your video. At least leave it unlisted. You gotta give the hate watchers something.
Yeah, right. Well, my thing has always been like, if I was to pull down a video, what I would just do is upload it to my second channel.
Miniature Nerd was just a stepping stone to the Acerthorn versus Kritosis lawsuits. You know, like, none of that happens without this video. So, thanks, H-Bomber guy. The old Fallout 3 analysis is unlisted. The Miniature Nerd response is still up. Alright, that chatter's just wrong then.
To pin down exactly why they think Fallout
Acerthorn lost. Yeah, he lost, wasn't he? I thought he got branded a vexatious litigant like years ago.
3 is bad. Now, I've spent a lot of time looking into this. I've watched feature-length videos and read forum posts the length of academic essays ahead of making this video, and I think it's fair to say that one core idea keeps coming up. Fallout 3, contrary to what you might think from its title, isn't a proper Fallout game.
I feel, listen, just accept this. It's the cleanest way to enjoy Fallout. If you remove the Fallout from Fallout 3, 4, and 76, those games go up like a point. Quality.
Yeah.
I feel like that's why the Fallout show is doing what it's doing.
Now, just in case Fallout 3 was your first Fallout game, the original Fallout games, just Fallout 1 and 2 that is, as just about everyone has quietly agreed to pretend Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel don't exist, were isometric, turn-based RPGs with a focus on open-ended exploration, quests with multiple solutions, and a sense of pitch-black humour. Now, if that all sounds a bit similar to New Vegas to you, gold star, because plenty of folks who worked on the original Fallouts ended up at Obsidian, where they did indeed make New Vegas. And those points are probably, in fact, a pretty good starting point for pinning down the issues people have with Fallout 3. Next to the older Fallouts and New Vegas, it isn't open-ended enough, its quests don't feature enough branching alternative approaches and solutions, and overall, it doesn't facilitate role-play and choice. And I think all of that's a very strange conclusion to come to about Fallout 3.
I will give compliments here. Even though he has an echo in the background, he is very good at avoiding plosives.
Maybe he just knows how to fix them.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm using the SM7B.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. We got a new mic, chat. I bought the fucking Joe Rogan mic for fun.
I genuinely cannot tell the difference. I'd probably have to do like side by side.
It's because it's going through Discord.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's start, appropriately enough, at the beginning, and take a simple factual look at Fallout 3's opening and what that tells us about the game and its developers' intentions.
I don't like...
What a cut.
What a cut. I don't like this framing because I know why he's going in this direction, but he's not saying why he's going in this direction.
Uh-huh.
The SM7B is good simply because it is the one that makes people's ears think I'm listening to a podcast. That's almost like a mimetic quality, where it's used in so many podcasts and Twitch streams and stuff that it is linked that property in itself.
So welcome to Growing Up Fast, the first area and mini-quest of Fallout 3. Technically it's the second, as you do get to play as a baby.
I was gonna say, those are different quests, you hack!
Playing with a controller?
Listen, you get smoother takes, he does Let's Plays. He started as a Let's Play channel, so
Okay.
you want those smooth, sweeping camera motions.
But that's just character build, and thus its equivalent in Fallout 1 was a menu. Let's admit that. You see, the first...
No, I say we count it. I say we count it. Fallout 3's fucking main questline's got 19 parts, and 5 of them are in Vault 101. Actually, I don't know how many parts Fallout 3's has, but I know that 5 of them are in Fallout. Or in Vault 101.
We need to start with you being born. That's where Bethesda started it. So we need to start the discussion.
Well, technically, we all started with that. Well, no, hang on. Some people were C-sections. I was born. Add that to the lore list. I was
you were natural.
birthed.
The area you're playing when you get control can actually be very interesting, because what the devs choose to tutorialize first shows us what they think the core gameplay elements are. It's like how in Mass Effect 1 it's actually quite slow to get to the gunplay. Instead we start off by explaining scientific principles that underpin this world's technology, seeing that technology in action, meeting characters.
Bro, this is like a 5-minute cutscene. This is like saying, well, Fallout 3 is teaching you that the most important thing is cutscenes because it opens with one.
I get where he's going with this though, and I do agree with him that the opening of Mass Effect 1 is not just narratively important, but also like mechanically important, because it is teaching you to like kind of sit there and familiarize yourself with like how conversations work.
Yeah. Well, and I'll give it. It's okay. Right point, wrong phrasing. The point he should make is that not that like the information is what's important, but that the details of the information is what's important, because I think everything that's introduced in Mass Effect's intro is like extremely plot relevant. I don't think like is there a single fact that's introduced in that intro that isn't later relevant?
Nope. That's what makes Mass Effect 1 so good, is that like everything comes back around at the end. Like even the fucking the statue of the what's it called, the mass relays, and the keepers and everything, like even that shit all comes around to being like, oh, okay.
Engaging in conversation, learning about the universe, because the Mass Effect team understood that what makes Mass Effect work isn't the gunplay, it's the universe and the characters that live within it.
Correct. Is this going to be one of those videos where it's like, I agree with like
I agree, but I hate you how you got there?
Or it's like, I agree with everything that you're saying up until your final point.
Oh, yeah. Because like with the H Bomber guy one, that was like, I agree, but I disagree with how you got there.
Yeah.
Whereas this one's like, you're almost there.
I agreed with everything that you were saying as you got there, and then you got to the destination and just dropped like you built the cake, you made the cake, you baked it, and then you dropped it on the ground at the last second.
What I don't like about a lot of post-British colonies and its former subjects/influences is that they often don't critique key points or their details enough and how that interacts with the game.
Thank you for sharing with the class.
That's the entire English-speaking world.
So, back to Fallout 3, where it's your 10th birthday party, and you have to deal with a bully trying to steal your sweetroll, and yes indeed, it's a recurring Bethesda joke dating back to 1994, but how it's handled here is very, very interesting. You see, in both...
Is it?
I disagree.
I always pick a random option. Because I'm like trying to get through this as fast as possible, because this isn't the game.
Yeah. No, I disagree. I don't think it's very, very interesting.
I don't think he wasted $10 to say nothing. I think it's just I'm unclear on I'm unclear on what that super chat was saying.
Yes.
Which I think it's because it's obviously an English as a second language perspective, where it's like in their native language, critique is probably like, you know, radically different.
Both Daggerfall and Morrowind, the same conundrum is asked: how to deal with bullies stealing your sweetroll. Except the three...
Yeah, and those are also like extremely minor. Okay, okay.
options there.
I think, okay, here's the core issue number one. No, he doesn't realize that nobody else can take this intro seriously.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like everybody else is like just trying to speed run through this to get to the game. And
yeah,
he's
not...
He is one of those people that's managed to like engross himself into what this tutorial is.
Yeah. See, it's also like, I guess we gotta let him finish, but this is just not an argument that I would even bother to make just because of the setup.
Have you considered But have you considered what the sweetroll quest implies? I don't even think like the sweetroll thing is the most important interaction you can have here. I think the one that you have with the vault mechanic is way more important, just because it gives you information about the Pip-Boy.
Yeah.
Speak for yourselves. No, I listen, I've been around the block with talking about Fallout 3. Let's just say that like this is the first time I'm hearing somebody take the sweetroll quest in Vault 101 seriously. That like it actually means something to the broader game. He's gonna pitch it like there's lots of dialogue options, ergo this is as good as Fallout 1.
Yeah, or Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah.
Compared to the introduction of Fallout New Vegas, where
but it's like,
you don't have many options.
In Fallout New Vegas, when you have all of those options, they lead to different mechanical outcomes. Where it's like, one thing I point out is like, why is it that Butch's stance towards you is fixed from the start? Why isn't it that you can choose between whether you're friends with Amada or Butch, and you get like kind of different outcomes based on that? I feel like Butch is the good karma choice and Amada is the bad karma choice, because Butch is like, he's the underdog, you know, you're working against the system, and so you're not going to get like as clear benefits from doing that, but it's got more like heart to it. Whereas like when you're with Amada, you know, you've got the benefit of like having the overseer's dad and all that.
Yeah.
But I propose that she would be like kind of a mean girl, because like I just don't think that like her characterization makes sense given her background.
Yeah, it's like, because like her father's like a fucking absent father, basically, always on power trips and everything, and it's just like she would not be so nice, and like, she would have attachment issues and things like that.
Yeah. I think that the Vault 101 sequence, like, I've been saying this a lot, the idea could work, it's just the implementation is bad. I had the radical proposal of make it longer. Make Vault 101 bigger. Make it kind of a mini open world as like the start of the game. But instead it's just kind of a like linear roller coaster ride.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if they made it bigger and stuff, and there was like actually there was actual exploration you could do, and some like small side quests and stuff. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Wait, are we
Because then it's
excusing
like-
Butch's antisocial tendencies? No. I'm rewriting Butch.
Yeah.
My proposal doesn't work with his characterization as is. I would like him to be a better person from the get-go, and then like he's only a bully to you if you make the choices that lead to him being a bully. Whereas like I feel like what it needs to be is, because you go on a play date as an infant, I feel like that's when the choice should have been made of like who you'd rather go on a play date with.
Yeah.
And then that changes the outcome here, and then like you get a second chance to like get what you want out of this when you realize like, oh, here's how things are playing out. I didn't play with the overseer's daughter as an infant, and so that led to me like not being in the overseer's good graces. So why don't I try to make it up at the 10th birthday party and then get like a, you know, middle of the road path
a neutral.
deal.
Yeah. They both hate you.
Yeah.
To roll as a distraction and then punch the bully, destroy it so he can't have it at all, or hand it over and then go and get friends to beat him up.
Aren't there? There's like 9 other questions in this though. Not ESL, just think British/Let's Players are too passive. World spaces are condensed due to hardware or narrative constraints, but people don't get scaling. Okay, so yeah, you're saying that you're kind of complaining about the passive voice thing. So I get that a bit more. It's interesting because as a Let's Player, he is being very imposing. Like, I am being told what my opinion should be right now.
Yeah.
So it is an interesting and strange dichotomy.
But over in Fallout 3, that's all changed. Now you can refuse to comply, and when he attacks, run to get Officer Gomez's help, which is a fair approximation of gathering up your friends, or you can spit on it so he doesn't want it, a fair approximation for the middle option, but option 1 is missing. You can't punch Butch. Violence is not an option yet. The first tutorial is about how you handle conversations and how to avoid or resolve conflict without fighting yourself. Now, the mission does go on to tutorialize guns at the end, but the game instantly didn't put it out first. We move forward in time to...
Okay.
Or it could have just been like a scripting thing.
Yeah.
Or that they didn't... I don't know. I don't really buy that.
No, okay. There is an element of truth to this. Mechanics are being like slow rolled, because a lot of people forget there's the lady that gives you the poem, and that's actually that is a tutorial of here's how you read notes in your Pip-Boy. So he is correct that there is like a slow roll of like,
but I feel
things
like
being tutorialized. I just don't.
that
it's very petty to say that like, oh well, 30 seconds before you're given your first gun, you're pushed to like do a non-combat resolution to a conflict.
Yeah. Well, I also feel like because there's no speech check in that situation.
Yeah.
So, like, what is it really introducing? I'm trying to think of examples where, like, non-speech checks can result in either getting into combat or not getting into combat. It's usually, like, you have to pass a speech check in order to get the mechanical difference.
If you give people stuff. So like that's not a speech check if like someone says give me, 200 caps and I'll let you go.
Yeah. That's a bribe then.
And why would violence not be an option? I mean, that is a good point because every other part of the game that is a preemptive violence is the option.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Let's see what the point is building to.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully it is building to something.
To future, dealing with Butch there can be a combat tutorial secondary option. Your choices are to the end, but the game instantly didn't put it out first. We move forward in time to Future Imperfect, and dealing with Butch there can be a combat tutorial, but again, it's the secondary option. Your choices are to stop Butch bullying Amata with a skill check, speech in this case, resolve by digging through other available information, by speaking to the other tunnel snakes, resolve it without violence by flipping sides and joining the faction you'd otherwise have to fight by joining in with the bullying, or finally, by violence. But getting to that requires...
You can also skip this, by the way. This is
Yeah, you can just walk.
Yeah, it's not
just
a
walk past
mandatory
it.
thing. I mean,
Go sit your ass down.
it also has to be pointed out that bullying Amata is negative 250 karma. Guys, that's 2.5 murders.
Man.
a second confirmation. The game clearly flags it as a last resort. So in both cases, violence is there, but it's not the primary solution. Now let's compare these opening rooms to other Fallout game openings. Fallout 1...
Can we
make the point first?
well, one, can we make the point first, and two, can we like make better comparisons? Because I'm just sitting here like being just the whole time like, yeah, but this isn't indicative of like the rest of the game.
Yeah.
It's just like no other confrontation, no other conflict is this detailed.
Well, actually, if you play the vampire quest.
Ah, yes.
1 puts you straight in a cave of rats. No discussions, no skill checks, no alternatives, just kill the rats or run past the rats if you don't feel like killing the rats.
That's because Fallout 1 is a more mechanically engaging game.
New Vegas, meanwhile, started you off with the gecko hunt. Sunny Smiles...
No. I feel like you can't even concretely say what New Vegas starts you off with. I think most likely it starts you off with the conversation with Victor, and then he recommends you go to Sunny Smiles, but you can also, like, he also kind of pushes you to the graveyard where you can like look for the for Benny's lighter, which is some of the evidence you need for a later quest. And this tutorial is optional, and
yeah,
I kind of get it because like I think a lot of players are going to end up here. It definitely feels like he's just picked a random point in the tutorial, but I think he's picked a point that's convenient for what he wants. New Vegas doesn't start you with anything. Yeah, that's the problem, is that he's prescribing what New Vegas starts you with, and that's just not the case. You have to do the first Butch encounter.
Yeah.
Don't have to do the second one, and you don't have to do this.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you find the cigarettes at the grave. You find the lighter with the Great Cons.
Immediately tutorializes shooting, iron sight aiming, crouching in order to shoot better, sneaking to get close to things that you want to shoot. The skill checks don't come into the game until quite a bit down the line. No,
it's not quite a bit down the line.
It's like
the next
later,
quest.
not even.
Yeah,
like...
the schoolhouse. After you, if you do the gecko tutorial, but if you leave the gecko tutorial, Sunny Smiles is like, hey, go to the schoolhouse. And that's where like lockpicking and the hacking terminal is.
Yeah.
Which I guess aren't skill checks, but like.
Well, the skill checks then come when you have to go and talk to like all the town people and stuff like that.
The tutorial doesn't end with the gang shootout. That's a different quest. The tutorial, if you do all of Sunny Smiles' optional stuff, it ends with her suggesting you go to the schoolhouse.
Okay.
Can't you get more stim packs from Doc Mitchell with speech? That's in the Good Springs quest. It's not in the tutorial.
Yeah. You're
there
right.
are skill checks in Doc Mitchell's house before you even leave. Yeah. Okay. So there's the 9mm machine gun that you can fix. There's the there's the chem station where you can make chems.
Really?
Yeah. I think you get a choice between stim packs. No, that one might just be stim packs.
In Doc Mitchell's place?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right.
There's a chemistry set, and if you have the science skill tagged, you can make make chems.
That's why. Yeah, I never have the science skill,
Yeah,
so I never.
It's a bad pick at the start. Doc Mitchell himself has 2 potential skill checks as well. I don't know what they would be.
But this is where I start.
But I can understand why he wouldn't know that.
Getting a tiny bit confused, because the criticism I see over and over about Fallout 3 is there's no freedom, there's no choice, there are no skill check resolutions, there's no opportunity to roleplay.
All of that is true. A speech check resolution is not a skill check resolution. Or at least, it's just one skill.
Yeah.
And like, again, what were your choices? Amada doesn't change as a consequence of this choice. You can bully her here. She still shows up to save your life, still offers you the pistol.
Well, okay.
Nothing changes about the escape sequence based on what you chose here.
You still made a choice. So
what's a choice without outcome?
Ergo.
When you make a choice in the Good Springs quest, that has a tangible outcome, right?
Yeah,
if you could get less
powder gangers take over the town. You could,
Yeah. Like, okay, one interesting thing about this tutorial is if you turn down the 10mm pistol, and don't do this because you get a max condition 10mm pistol at the start of the game if you take it. But if you turn it down, Amada uses it to kill the guard. I think that's an interesting choice in the tutorial. I would like if that choice was a product of you siding with Amada, though. So, like, if you bullied Amada, I feel like she shouldn't really help you. I feel like Butch should be serving that role at that point.
Yeah.
Like, there's really no excuse.
But Fallout 3's tutorial section seems to be trying to provide exactly that, and it gets even better in Escape, which contains some really interesting and pretty unique ideas. For example, at the start of Escape, Amata offers you a gun. You can decline it and insist that she keeps it, which goes into a...
But don't do this, because it's a max condition 10mm pistol. You really need that in the early game of Fallout 3, so...
Yeah.
consequences down the line, not just for you, but for her in the interrogation scene, where she'd normally need to be rescued, but doesn't if she can shoot the guard herself. And that just strikes me as a really lovely story touch. And I tried to think of another example of it anywhere in the entire Fallout franchise, where if you decline a reward or a gift, the game reflects that by showing the character going on to utilise what you yourself declined, and I genuinely can't think of one.
Okay.
But it's also like, this is not the norm for Fallout 3 either.
Yeah. And again, don't take the 10mm pistol.
Yeah.
Or always take it.
I was just laughing from the animations and stuff in the rigging.
It's a very goofy scene. She always blows his leg off, and that kills him. In my thing. Yeah, Arcade gives you his Enclave armor. He's focusing on the tutorial because no other part in Fallout 3 has depth. No, he's focusing on the tutorial because that was a big part of H-Bomber Guy's video. Does it change Amanda's character, though? It took me a second to figure out who you were talking about. No. Amada doesn't care that she just killed somebody because the guards aren't people. They're just like kind of like the overseer is the only person that anybody cares dies. I mean, I guess one person cares about Jonas, and it's not James. But
And then Butch shows up and asks you to save his mother from rad roaches because he's scared of them. Sure, you can refuse because he bullied you or jump in and save her, but the really interesting option is the speech check where you can persuade him to save her by arming him with your old BB gun. Because he's just run up to you and tried to give you a quest to do, and your response is to empower him to complete the quest by himself. You can go and help or watch after that, but you don't have to.
Again, it would be cool if this was... You could do this in other parts of the game.
And you can do this in New Vegas. So,
Mm-hmm.
I really hope he doesn't try to pull a... I can't remember any other sequel, because, like, I can think of several in New Vegas.
You can just run off. You've just persuaded an NPC to sort out their own mess. Again, I tried to think of another example of this anywhere in Fallout, and I couldn't think of one.
Pat? Oh, wait. He said New Vegas. Hold on. Let's let him finish.
New Vegas' first proper quest, Ghost Town Gunfight, is somewhat similar, as you can ensure the town is armed and well armoured, but even then, the quest remains centred around you. The fight doesn't trigger until you're there to trigger it, even though you can choose to sit it out subsequently. Butch, once he gets the weapon, runs off to sort out the problem by himself, and that is really rather interesting and unique. The escape itself has plenty of options.
Okay. So I didn't give any examples. There's the Benny thing. If he gets to Caesar's Legion camp, you have choices. You can free him. You can free him and give him a stealth boy. His odds of survival with the stealth boy are obviously quite a bit better. A lot of like this person's captured quests do have stuff like this, where you give them weapons and then their performance changes. NCR outside of the Legion camp. Also reminds me of the paranoia sequence in Oblivion where you give the dude the axe and tell him to kill people he's accused of conspiring against him. Yeah, it's not really that special. And more to the point, if you can't think of other examples in Fallout, that also means you can't think of other examples in Fallout 3.
Too. The Overseer's door can be opened with a lockpick skill, or you can steal the key from his bedroom, or you can threaten to badly hurt a martyr if he doesn't comply and give you access. Beyond that, there's a science shit you can skip if you choose to thoroughly search the rooms as well. Fallout 3's message here is clear: explore thoroughly and you'll find alternative solutions, which again seems to be exactly what people claim that they want out of a Fallout game.
Yeah, I want it more than in the tutorial.
Is this what the video is gonna be?
Yeah, I can see why people don't like it, because like this is a very easy trap to fall into, which is that this style of argumentation is convincing to kind of the lowest common denominator, but it's also very easy to get like picked apart. The game did it once, therefore it happens all the time.
Yeah.
Now, some people also seem
never
annoyed.
heard of the. He must have never have heard of the put your best foot forward phrase.
Yeah.
You can't talk down the very first guard that attacks you at the.
Okay. Please stop shadowboxing H-Bomber Guy at this point. It's been 2 months and I remember this fucking point that H-Bomber Guy made about this cop.
Start, but you can very easily run away from him. He's distracted by the rad roaches. In fact, I kind of always assumed that's why the rad roaches are there, because he never seems to die to them, so it's just a good opportunity.
I have it on good authority. He dies to them every time.
To run.
I'm pretty sure it's what difficulty you're on.
Yeah.
If you want to be more of a pacifist. In fact, it's actually incredibly easy to escape the vault without killing. Using the rad roaches as a distraction, the first guard loses you immediately. You can avoid the guards in the atrium corridor incredibly easily. There's even a specially recorded dialogue option for a martyr to say if you sneak past her interrogation and don't intervene. So the game's fully aware that this could be an option.
I didn't think I would make it. My father, my Officer Mac, I didn't tell them anything, I swear. When the warning sirens came on, they all ran out. I guess that was you?
And I honestly don't understand how people look at that and think that doesn't feel like a Fallout game in the style of the original games. At every stage you can...
Alright, I think we kind of get the problem with this sequence, which is just... It's the same thing over and over. Yeah, that's true in the tutorial. Once.
Yeah. Yeah.
In a sequence that I'm always running through to get out of, because this isn't the game.
Yeah. This is the tech demo. This is the vertical slice.
Yeah, this is a demonstration of what they could have done if they weren't creatively bankrupt in the rest of the game.
Yeah. And also,
Solve
if they
things,
didn't
checks
have
if
to
you
cut,
prioritize,
you know,
checks if you prioritize.
3/4 of the dialogue to fit it onto the disc.
Yeah.
Because they
It was
weren't
you?
compressing the audio.
And I honestly don't understand how people look at that and
I
think
really
that
am
doesn't feel like
I really am curious, like, how much of the voice line budget just the tutorial uses. I'm willing to bet it's like a good, like, 15%.
That would be interesting to figure out.
Yeah.
So it just changes the flavor of the scene. The outcome is effectively the same anyways, even in this very charitable interpretation of this sequence. What's the one thing that can change? I think the only meaningful consequence of Vault 101 is killing the Overseer.
Yes.
Because then you are basically locked into the bad ending in the later, when you come back. If you come back.
Yeah.
And then, like, honestly, it sucks. The real only meaningful choice. I'm not even going to count picking up the bobblehead as a choice, right? No, the only meaningful choice is to bully Amada because that determines what your starting karma rating is. Because it's kind of difficult. Like, it's such a big amount of karma that you get from that sequence that, like, it's hard to make that up.
Hard
like,
to come back.
Yeah, you'll be an evil karma debt for a while if you bully Amada.
No. The most impactful decision is to turn down the 10mm pistol.
Someone in chat said, "What about whether you have the gun or not?" And the max condition 10mm pistol is the only real choice.
The full style of the original
Let's be
game.
honest, karma doesn't really even matter all that much. All it determines is if the regulators are going to be coming after you, or like I don't even remember what the other ones were.
The Talon Company.
Yeah, Talon Company.
Every...
There you go.
I just switched to native controls.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I think my mouse battery is dying.
Oh.
Or you guys say anything like you do every time. This is a Japanese mouse, and they don't believe in charging it. They still do batteries. I think starting with strongest point means that you'll slowly peter out. In my opinion, you should start with medium points to prime people, weaker ones in the middle to sandwich them between stronger points, then end on the strongest. Yeah, that's a good, like, systemized approach to it. My mentality is, like, you should just be honest with what you're making is going to be.
Yeah. Don't tease
wireless
the good
view.
shit.
It's a fucking trackball. It's not a gaming mouse. I'm not gaming on this mouse. I use a trackball because I don't want to destroy my wrist from the 8+ hours of work a day I do. And for whatever reason, best trackball is Japanese. Who the fuck uses a battery mouse? I don't know. Probably somebody that wants their mouse to not be fucking, like, hardware dependent. Oh boy, I can't wait to need a fucking account to use my mouse. My Bluetooth integrated sonic toothbrush.
Stage, you can solve things with skill checks if you prioritize the right skills, and if you haven't, you can search the area to find alternative ways through. You can blast your way through if you want. You can complete the whole area as a pacifist. I honestly don't know what more people want.
The whole game to be like that.
The whole game to be like that.
Like,
well, this would listen. This would be a good point if there was only one part of Fallout 1 that was like this.
Yeah.
It's a little boomer, mate. Okay, listen. You're gonna get older, okay? You're gonna eventually reach your late teens, and you're gonna realize that you don't want smart devices. Okay? Smart devices are literally worse than Mr. Beast 666.
Avoiding the people dislike how you start in the vault, as Fallout's supposed to be a big open game, so you can complete the whole area as a pacifist. I honestly don't know what more.
I think the pacifist thing is a nitpick, because you have to kill the rad roach, and it's like, I think it's more like, it's more meaningful to say you can complete the sequence without killing any people. It's a fucking roach. Killing it is a moral obligation.
No, I always put the cup on them and then put the paper under the cup and take them outside, you know?
For a roach? I had a roach in one of my hotels. I didn't kill it. I figured it was authentic to the Fallout experience.
No, I actually kill everything on site,
People,
including spiders.
I've also seen the complaint that people dislike how you start with a big open.
Oh, it's still skipping.
I know.
Watch together, get your shit.
Game.
You're refreshing?
Yes.
Alright, I'll refresh mine too.
My headphones have to be connected to an app, and I haven't logged into it for 2 years, so the settings on the headphones I just haven't changed. And it was really annoying on the trip because I kind of should have changed the, because I had to like readjust them constantly, and it's really annoying because they're like touch sensitive. So if you hold the left one too long, it like skips to the next thing. If you hold the right one too long, it pauses.
Yep.
Both of those really suck when you're listening to stuff all day.
So the restrictive corridors of Vault 101 start things off with the wrong ethos, but that's kind of the entire point. You start the game in a tiny, cramped, dark environment because it makes the wasteland feel so much bigger when you get there.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks in every fucking game that does this, okay? It's an idea that sounds smart on paper. It sucks. Stop doing it. It's an open world game. Start with the open world game. It would be like if I started my fucking analysis video with like a 5-minute musical piece, right? Okay? Advertise the game with what the fucking game is.
Yeah. Also, you don't need tutorials for literally everything.
It works in Halo CE? Yeah, that's because the second level of Halo is still a fucking linear corridor shooter. It's just that the corridors are really big, right?
Yeah.
Halo, the second level, is not an open world game, right? It's not big. There's not a lot to do. You have like 3 options in the entire mission.
Yeah, Halo 1 is not a game about exploration.
So like, yeah,
Fallout 3 is a game about exploration.
It's a cool moment, but
hour,
like, Jesus.
The first hour is just there is no exploration.
Yeah. God forbid my fucking open world games start with just it being in the open world.
And Fallout 3's post-Vault introduction is truly spectacular.
Man, that's skipping though.
Well, okay, so you didn't hear what he said.
No, I didn't.
You start the game in a tiny, cramped, dark environment because it makes the wasteland feel so much bigger when you get there. And Fallout 3's post-Vault introduction is truly spectacular.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
No, it's not. The best thing you can do in this sequence is run as far away from the main quest as possible.
You go to the school, you get some gear there, and then you just...
That is a hot take. The library rocks.
What?
Someone had said Halo 1's the worst Bungie Halo by a wide margin. Example, the library. And that is a hot take. The library fucks. If you don't vibe with
giving it on the tier list.
If you don't vibe with the library, you know, you ain't a real fan.
I think we gave it like a B or maybe even an A.
Yeah. No, that it's one of the best levels in Halo 1.
Yeah.
And if you hate it, you're a pleb. No cap, for real. You are in the minority in that opinion. Yeah, because people fucking suck. Console plebs can't handle... You can't handle a zombie level? Guilty Spark, though, is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Guilty Spark. Just I don't like the confusing layout.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, I've done that level, like, dozens and dozens of times, and I still, like, fuck up in at least one of the rooms.
Yeah.
I'm getting out.
Best flood level
in
any Halo game ever. Go.
The library.
Really?
in any Halo game ever. See, here's the problem: is I don't really. What's good about the flood level? Oh, I guess High Charity. Is that the safe pick?
Ooh, High Charity's a good one. I was gonna say the Maw.
Yeah.
The Maw's a really good one. High Charity is a good pick though too.
Mm-hmm.
One of the finest moments in gaming, to my mind.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, at least he framed it as his opinion.
I like Dutch's first level in ODST, but it's really ugly. It's definitely, I don't like the vibe of that level.
Oh, is that the one it's all blue?
No, it's the one in the Safari area.
Oh,
because I don't like the art style direction of the nature elements of ODST, because the biggest problem with ODST are the sections that are washed out in the color grading, because it's like trying to be more of like a military shooter.
Yeah.
Whereas like I'm fine with Mickey's level. It's kind of mechanically boring, but at least it takes place in Mombasa streets where it can and I like the premise of like you're working with the Marines to get your way across the city to the Oni base. Like that's a good
yeah.
People glaze this shit too much. I agree, because my biggest issue with this is that like you really like you're supposed to see Megaton and I can't fucking see it.
Well, okay, people glazing this is why we have Starfield where we have what was it? Four step
out moments.
And we can't even we can't figure them out.
Yeah. Ooh, Vectera. It's no Oblivion sewer emergence. Fucking real. What's the best one that they did? It's not Morrowind. Oblivion's pretty good. Fallout 4 is really bad.
Fallout 4 is awful.
Fallout 4 is awful.
Because all you see in Fallout 4 is just like just an ugly ass like a distance.
Yeah,
ugly ass like LOD.
It still tickles me that people argue, but like at this point, I don't know if it's step out or step off. I think those terms are interchangeable.
Yeah,
it's either the step off moment from the tutorial or the step out moment from the tutorial cave. It's the same thing.
Yeah. You have our permission to use them interchangeably, chat.
I think one's just a correct because it's what Todd Howard says, but in my mind, like I don't care.
You know what's weird is that like the Skyrim one isn't even that good, even though Skyrim has like so many great vistas.
Yeah.
Like it kind of just like deposits you out in this segment is going way too long.
But hang on, but this is the best moment. This is the best moment in gaming.
He said one of the best moments in gaming.
One of the most spectacular.
In his mind. In his mind.
But he's telling me that Fallout 3 is better than you think, and I have to assume this is one of the reasons.
It's the atmosphere, okay?
Step out moments sounds like a good idea on paper, but in execution, it's just point where you're bored and want to do anything else. I 100% agree. Like, okay. I'm a little closer to being fine with Cyberpunk's intro now, because, like, at least you can still go out in the world and do gigs and all that, right?
Yeah.
Not too many of them, you can't explore or blah, 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 but it's not... You're not locked in a linear tutorial sequence.
Yeah.
Whereas,
and like some of the quests that you do, like beat on the brat, right? Like those that will carry over throughout the rest of the game. So it's like you're already getting started on what you'll be doing for the rest of the game. It's not, what happens in Vault 101 where it's just completely inconsequential. It's like, wow, that last 40 minutes was utterly pointless.
No, the problem with the piss filter, and this is what everybody gets wrong about it, is that when you do color grading, it's supposed to complement specific scenes. It's not a toggle that you put on the entire game. That's not what color filters mean.
Yeah.
I thought you were locked in Chinatown, though. I've left. There's nothing to do outside of it, but I've left. And even then, that's a decent chunk of the map.
Yeah.
It's still like a little... open world that you can explore. So It still makes me mad. It's just, it's way better than what Bethesda's been trying to do. I don't like removing the filter. Fallout feels odd. Fallout does feel odd because it needs a little bit of color grading. It's not nothing, but it needs less than what's in the game. The filter makes sense with the environment. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'm sorry. I've been to Washington, D.C. There's no way it stays like this for 200 years. That place is... the only word to describe it is fecund. That place is fucking lush. It doesn't rain there. Are you kidding? It's rained there both times that I've been in D.C.
It was raining heavy, too.
Yeah.
That a place like that, a place that was that fucking humid, nah, it rains there.
The point of the Capital Wasteland is to feel toxic. Yeah, and it's stupid. This only works if it's 20 years after. And this is a tired debate. Like, people have had this debate over and over. It's stupid. Okay?
Yeah.
They wanted to force Mad Max into a part of the world where that just doesn't work. Toxic to the characters, not to my eyes. I 100% agree. That's not an excuse for this dog shit color filtering. Again, being smeared over the entire game. 1 or 2 scenes, fine. 1 or 2 locations, fine. You want to put the piss filter here at this vista and like the Jefferson Memorial and Megaton, sure. But everywhere,
Also,
that's just
also it's
no.
like if it's meant to, we have a way to tell the player that an environment is toxic in game. It's called radiation.
Just so much of it's perfect. The white flashes your eyes adjust to the outside world for the first time. The wasteland spreading out in front of you. The orientation of the vault and its elevation so that the Capitol building and the Washington Monument are both silhouetted in the distance. It's just such a perfect moment that both New Vegas and Fallout 4 straight up copied it, but neither executed it quite as well. So we've got to the main game and we're...
I like that the New Vegas example is so, like, it's barely there.
To be fair, though, I mean, yeah, I don't even know why they did that in New Vegas. Do you think Todd Howard told them that they had to have a step out moment?
That would be funny. No, I think they organically came up with that. I think New Vegas is just more impactful because, you know...
You survived getting shot in the head?
Well, you survived getting shot in the head, but also... because Good Springs is a good sequence, it's like every time you boot New Vegas back up, it's like you get that flash of white and it's like, I'm here again. I'm in my good place.
Yeah. There is that's like a cozy sort of feeling.
What's
there.
bad is that Fallout 3 has the tools to do a dynamic filter. They've had them since Morrowind. You know, Morrowind has... It's not real color filtering, but it has zone fog, which kind of works like color filtering. And so it makes the 6th house bases have a red fog to signify like that this is a different kind of location than most of the other rest of the game. And that's good. New Vegas works because the desert is hot. Also, it's real. It's more real in New Vegas. You don't have that like white flash moment when you step outside in DC, because like there's so much greenery that it just like breaks it up, right? But in the desert, it literally is like that. Like it is a little blinding out in southern Nevada.
We're in the waste. Let's quickly talk a bit about that. You see, one of the really...
I agree with this take on the library, but why is this the minority? It's an excellent pace breaker. It has to do with most Halo fans being console players, and the library is hell to play on a controller. Like, if you're forcing your way through the library is a hard fucking skill check on Legendary on a controller. Like, and you're not given a lot of time to get familiar with how the flood is, and the library is like the hardest flood level. So I can understand it's basically it filters people, and they're kind of just they need to get good at the game.
Three is that it put Vault 101 pretty much in the middle of the map and let you decide to start running in any direction you want to.
I feel like you could very easily make the alternate. Like I can already hear Miniature Nerd saying, but the game is pointing you in a specific content direction flow that'll take you to Megaton, and then you'll meet Moira, and then you'll do the super duper.
Yeah,
part.
exactly.
Like, I can hear that, and then either an alternate timeline or it's just a premonition of like 10 seconds from now.
This is exactly what Fallout 1 let you do on leaving the vault as well, but for whatever reason, Fallout 3 never really seems to get credit for that, which is odd.
What do you mean?
It's the bare minimum of an open world game. Oh, it's not at the edge of the map? Yeah. You know what my problem with Skyrim is? The fucking game starts at the edge of the map, so you're basically filtered in one of two directions.
Yeah.
Fallout 4, it's the same thing. You're stuck out in the corner. Although, that works with survival mode and, like, expanding your influence and, like, range of beds and stuff to, like, get to start in the corner of the map as opposed to the center. So I can kind of forgive that. Fallout 76 is basically the corner of the map because there's fuck all northwest of the forest. Like, northwest of where Fallout 76 is, everything is to the south or east. And then... we don't even need to talk about Starfield. Again, it's like, I feel like your open world game should start in the middle of the open world. I think that should be the bare minimum. You can go in any direction you want, turns around, and there's a giant rock wall. In fairness, it's not hard to walk around it.
It's pretty much the most open Fallout game at the start. Consider New Vegas, with a solid wall to the west and cazadors in a narrow canyon to the north.
See,
I beat these at level 2.
Yeah. See, okay. He's making the point that you just made, but now, because he's making them, I want to disagree. Have you considered that Fallout New Vegas is just fundamentally doing a different thing with its pacing?
Yeah. And again, I'm sorry, but I can just like it feels like there's a double standard here where it's like, you know that he's got to be saying like, but the game is still like visually pushing you towards Megaton.
Yeah.
No one can seriously defend New Vegas Horseshoe Tutorial. I think it rocks. Are you kidding? That sequence from Good Springs to Prim to Nipton to Novac to Vegas, that's awesome.
Yeah, I would argue it's like one of the... It might be the best part of the game.
No, it is the best part of the game because after you get to Vegas, the economy breaks.
Yeah.
You pretty much become overpowered really quickly. And it's just like... New Vegas starts like... New Vegas is that video of someone throwing a brick at a tumble dryer. When you get to Vegas, that's the brick entering the tumble dryer, and the game just fucking spins apart and explodes. It's still really mechanically interesting, but in terms of it being like a really well-tuned RPG, oh no.
Yeah.
After Novac, the game falls the fuck apart.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Prim is...
And even
Fallout
then, like
New Vegas peak.
It isn't hard to go down this road. What's funny about it is that it's only hard if you are using guns. if you use energy weapons, it's super easy. Because it's really easy with energy weapons to cripple the Cazador wings, and then they stop being threats.
Okay. It's like shooting the legs of the
yeah
the death claws. Yeah, when I think...
Or explosives, yeah.
here's how I like figure things out is when I think of the game, like what is the first thing that comes to mind? So when I think of Fallout New Vegas, first thing that comes to mind to me is Prim. When I think of Fallout 3, first thing that comes to mind is the mall. When I think of Skyrim,
Bleak Falls Barrow is the first thing for me for Skyrim.
Yeah. And it's like basically what those are all the essence of those sorts of like memories and stuff is that like that's when the game is at its truest form, I feel.
Just got to use that DLC grenade launcher the game gives you.
Yeah, there you go.
Fucking turn off Courier Stash.
Ever. That and the caravan shotgun.
Nope. I always I'm too lazy to turn it off, so I just dump the shit in
Just dump it, yeah.
Victor's house. But yeah, no, the horseshoe thing as criticism has always kind of been funny to me.
Well, the thing is, I also, but I do understand where that argument comes from, because it is kind of like the antithesis to an open world game.
Yeah, but
like,
see, the problem is that Obsidian is not a Bethesda clone company.
Yes,
they're a BioWare clone company. And BioWare games aren't open world. At least they weren't. So,
have you played this game called Anthem? Inquisition?
I think that if you use Courier Stash, you're depriving yourself of like making New Vegas's intro even more interesting.
Who made wall to level 1 characters. Fallout corner of the map, severely limiting your options, though it is at least perfectly happy for you to head over open ground to the east or the south. Even Fallout 1's Vault 13 was at the northern extreme of the map, with nothing to find further north at all.
Have we considered the narrative reasons for this, though? I'm thinking, like, Vault 101 is in the center of the map because the Super Mutant Vault needs to be to the west, and the Brotherhood of Steel needs to be to the east, so that you're in the center of the conflict, right? That's what makes sense to me. It can't all be to your east, because there's really not a way to lay out the DC map, because the metropolitan area needs to be in the southeast corner of the map, right? And that's where the Brotherhood are. So then the Super Mutant Vault needs to be somewhere. If you put the Super Mutant Vault in the middle of the map, the player has to go through that area to get to DC. And they really want players in that DC metro area within like the third open world quest. So that's just not viable as a solution. So to me, it makes the most sense to start Fallout 3 in the middle. Whereas like in Fallout 1, it makes sense to start at the edge because that's where a vault would be in Southern California. And spoiler alert, where Vault 101 is, there is nothing north of it. Nobody's living north of Vault 101. Or Vault 13, sorry.
Speaking of Fallout 1, one thing I've heard people praise it for is that there's nothing to stop you stepping out of Vault 13 and running straight for the military base, but you can do pretty much the exact same thing in Fallout 3. In fact, I always assumed it was an intentional reference, because in both Fallout 1 and Fallout 3, if you leave the vault and immediately start running west, you'll reach a major plot area. True, it's not quite the same, as in Fallout 3 you're only getting to the end of the first act, though that's definitely more than a third of the way through the game. But that's also pretty much
relentless.
Yeah, it's still a skip, and I really wish Bethesda would embrace that in future games.
Well, they did in Starfield.
Oh yeah, true.
Kind of. Halfway. Not really.
It might have just been an oversight.
Relentlessly comparing Fallout 3 to Fallout 1 is so retarded. They are completely different games. But see, the issue is that we're 11 minutes in, and we have not once said, hey, this is a response to points that are being made by somebody. Is there, like, is Kratos still in here? Does he actually mention H-Bomber guy? Or is it like he shadow boxes him the entire time, got called out, and then finally linked him in the description, because it is appalling to me how many H-Bomber Guy points are being responded to in this video without once mentioning that this is a response video. What's the Starfield skip? There are multiple Starfield skips. You can go after you talked to Tuala in the mass building. You can go straight to Neptune, skipping Sidonia, Luna, Venus, that whole sequence in the Sol system. You can go straight to Neptune to get the artifact, and then you can't skip anything in Sam's quest, which sucks. I talked about that. Actually, what is the next skip?
I don't know. You're the one who brought it up. The only one that I remembered is the one for Neptune.
It's bad because I'm the one who should know this, but it's like, why should I know this? Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, I mean,
you know what? You're right.
But then you get the new universe, and you can skip the entire main quest.
Yeah.
So in a way, they did embrace.
No, the Mantis. See, this is what counts. The Mantis.
The Mantis.
Yeah, go do the Mantis quest first thing, so you get the OP armor.
I mean, yeah.
I think a lot of fledgling YouTubers are afraid to call out anybody for fear of starting drama, but we're kind of getting the inverse of this lately, in my opinion.
I mean,
it is. It's inherently frustrating to know that that this is a response video without mentioning that that it's a response video, and two, actually demonstrating what's being responded to.
Yeah.
Because now I have to reverse engineer what H-Bomber Guy even said to this point. And he's coaching a lot of it in I've heard a lot of people say that it's good that you can skip straight to the military base, but you can do that in Fallout 3 too. It's I don't know, it seems like vastly different points.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, from a structure perspective, in the video, it feels like just all over the place.
How does it feel to be a more reputable source of information than Starfield's own wiki? Feels bad, doesn't it? I have been invited. Did you know there is a secret cabal of people who are slowly reverse engineering Starfield, and I was invited to that circle?
Interesting.
Yeah. I'll be back 1 second. Go ahead and entertain the chat for me, please.
How are we doing, guys? This this video isn't as bad as I remembered it being, at least. What are we all playing? I just want to go back to playing Dune Awakening, Helldivers 2. That's the only reason I'm here, is to just play Helldivers 2. Warband, Fallout 4, Team Fortress 2. Wow. Oh, why would you do that to yourself? How classic is bearable? You should play Dune Awakening. It's a different sort of type of MMO. You just gotta deal with all the bugs.
You should play Voices of the Void.
Voices of the Void. I've seen that. I've seen Twitch streamers playing that.
It is the perfect combination of survival crafting, horror, and job simulator.
I don't know. Dune Awakening also has all those things. Granted, the horror. I was having this discussion with some people today. And I was like, you know, it's funny that the worm and like other players are supposed to be the big threats, because the real big threat, the really scary shit, are the bugs. Like there's a bug where somebody like if you fly between two different locations, it might delete like the entire inventory of your thopter. So
No,
people were losing like shit tons of like plastinium and stuff from that.
I'm not mad that the MA5D is not in the ODST Warbond, because the MA5C is already fucking busted. Like the new some of the new weapons added in the ODST Warbond are so powerful that they are going to get nerfed. You have to use them now because they're going to get nerfed.
Okay, well, then why aren't we playing? Why are we watching this video?
Much identical to New Vegas, which would go on to let you run straight to Benny and thus skip that game's first act as well. Still, that's just
Hey, he doesn't know. Ha ha, he doesn't know. You can skip straight to Vault 112. Everybody fucking laugh.
little Easter egg. Outside of speedrunning, no one's going to be doing that. Instead, most players...
Nobody's going to be doing that? I kind of disagree. There's some interesting characters you can write, like, oh, I survived getting shot in the head. I'm going to fucking Vegas to gamble.
Yeah.
I'm gonna max out my luck stack and like do a character that's like gambling go, you know.
Yeah. I mean that's like half my characters in New Vegas. But what are the odds that you're gonna stumble into that
first time?
vault where
Obviously
James
not.
is?
But no, okay, so that is impossible unless you are like. It's just an impossible situation, because to do that, you would have to be, like, specifically dungeon crawling to the west, and then, like, you're gonna just stumble on the main quest and be like, oh, but I'm playing a character that chose to not follow James, so now, like, it's really fucking awkward that I ran into him randomly.
Megaton, and I want to examine this initial journey in care and craft.
Okay, hang on.
Wait, the journey to Megaton?
No, I need another refresh. He skipped all over the place with that sentence.
Oh, okay.
Craftsmanship that goes into Fallout 3's world.
Oh.
One's going to be doing that. Instead, most players want to find their way to Megaton, and I want to examine this initial journey in detail, as it really demonstrates the level of care and craftsmanship that goes into Fallout 3's world design.
In the opening.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
Because like I just said, you can run off in any direction, so how is it the game directs you to Megaton? Now sure...
You did it. You said it.
It was a premonition, chat.
There's a quest marker, but not everyone's going to realise what that means, not everyone's going to respond to it, and not everyone that sees it is going to want to obey.
Miniature Nerd likes to defend Fallout. He likes the games and thinks that some critiques are done in poor faith and wants to have his opinion in the ring. Who's done a bad faith critique? I feel like that's got to be like a once a year thing at most, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, what the classic example? Nostalgia Critics The Wall. Dog shit review. I don't think it's bad faith. Okay, hold on. Does anybody not know how a quest marker works? This critique feels bad faith. Ironically, actually, yeah, because this has omitted a lot of information to reach its points. And obviously there's the whole shadow boxing H-bomber guy deal.
Yeah.
Halo people have bad faith critiques all the time. Okay. Bad faith as in they are trying to maliciously reach a point by deliberately omitting information, because them being stupid is not bad faith.
Let's just say instead you're up for some exploring, while Fallout 3 is ready for you. You see, the map immediately around Vault 101 is slightly more empty than most of the rest of the wasteland. The consequence of that is, if you turn around outside Vault 101, there are only compass ticks to the east, the direction of Megaton. Now, even if you're completely ignoring the compass, the world is ready to guide you.
Okay, here's the first problem. Would a new player know what those compass ticks are? Because okay, recurring Bethesda fan might know that from Oblivion, but I feel like a lot of people aren't. Like in 2008, they're not immediately going to know that, like, oh, that's what that means. I feel like the quest marker is the more guiding element, just because, like, that's what the game has been doing so far.
Yeah.
You see, there's a small sign in front of you promising a scenic overlook. It's pretty much the only thing of note.
Yeah, it's a huge joke.
And the only text in view when you step outside of the vault. Step over that and immediately look straight down the road to Springvale, immediately drawing your attention there. Even if you completely
Stop telling me how I
ignore that and just jump straight down to the road.
The wall review definitely counts as bad faith. You guys are... Listen. Bad faith is when you deliberately omit information in order to make a point, or you deliberately lie about something. Being stupid and saying that Roger Waters is a whiny bitch because school sucks is not bad faith. Okay? It's not, they're not obfuscating what that song is about. I don't think he understood what that song was about. Because I think that Doug Walker was shoved into lockers when he was in high school, and so he associates any kind of story about school as being about, like, bullying or about how school sucks. He doesn't realize that the boarding school experience that British kids had in Roger Waters' time was drastically different from American high schools in the 80s and 90s.
The left, down past the cars, walk past them and you see Springvale below you. To your right is just some rocks. You could go that way, sure, but the game subtly tries to draw you to Springvale. And once you get to Springvale, you see the eyebot in the distance, the
Isn't this what he was complaining about New Vegas doing?
Was he?
Yeah, he said, like, it kind of sucks that New Vegas, like, pushes you, like, prevents you from going certain directions by, like... I guess, like, the difference is, like, oh, this looks like it's nothing versus this is an invisible wall. Like, I guess that is a difference, but I think it's weirdly generous. I'll say that.
Well, I'm still just waiting for the point to be made.
Fallout 3 is crafted with mastery because of how deliberate its intro is.
Like he said, if you're the type of player that you want to explore and stuff, the game is open to you. The game is ready to receive you. And then he proceeds to explain how
actually, like, the game is hindering you at every turn. Because this is what happened to me.
It's trying really, really hard to railroad you.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's this fucking slip and slide into a sewer, like...
Going so far as to remove all the map markers.
Yeah.
That, like, that's why I'm a little confused right now. I'm waiting for his point to, you know, bring it all together.
Bright flash of red of the Nuka-Cola machine and the red rocket sign. It all just slowly...
we're being very generous with the term bright. In terms of a bright red.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the UI and that one pedestrian crossing sign are, like, the only bright colors on the screen right now. Everything else is muted.
Draw the right direction, and once you get into town, and so on to Megaton, which has a fantastic introduction and a really nice...
I wouldn't even really say that's clearly signed. It took me many, many, many years to notice that sign. Because that like
this is the first time I'm noticing that sign. Do you know why? 'Cause I either follow the quest marker or have like some other place that I'm going to. Like,
yeah.
So in either event, like, I don't explore in Fallout 3 until like an hour or two in.
Until you're done. Until you're done with the tutorial intro sequence. Until you get to that natural stepping off point.
That red rocket looks like it's been up someone's ass. I had a Bethesda employee telling me that like someone in their programming team got caught like using their database as a point in a furry porn network. They were like using the Bethesda servers as hosting. So like they were using Bethesda's website. Like you would go to a specific obscure link that's not, you know, connected to anywhere else on the site in order to get your red rocket fix. I need to interview that guy.
We need to resist.
He reached out to me recently. If he's watching the stream, like we should do a LARP interview because he's told me some great stories, and I do believe that he's a Bethesda employee because he's had too much accurate information.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna make a pirate software joke.
Pat actually role plays, so he's an anomaly. Yeah, we were talking about that. Your friend was telling you like you're wasted on these games. You should be playing D&D.
Yeah, playing D&D.
I've never seen this sign before in my life, and I've played 400 hours of 3. That's like, yeah, because Springville is such a non-location. Like it's deliberately shit so that like you don't like get more over encumbered before you get to the first merchant.
Yeah. It's intentionally shit to encourage you to go to Megaton. Whoa, that was a good shot.
His editing style is interesting. Actually, I'm kind of I'm curious
I don't know if
what inspired this video. Like, what was he into? Because this is very distinct for the time. There is like a level of quality to this that I wouldn't expect for a video from 2018.
Yeah,
it's post Joseph Anderson. It's kind of Joseph Anderson-esque. It's not really Matthew Matos's, and it's definitely not H Bomber Guy. It's not Plinkett. Who else was around? Yeah, okay, so we've made it to Megaton. I need to timestamp this. This editing is not normal for miniature nerd videos. Well, yeah, obviously, because he's a more of a Let's Player. Mauler? This is definitely not Mauler. It like the only thing it has in common with Mauler is that it's being very prescriptive, but even then it's not as prescriptive as Mauler, because Mauler would never say like most players do X, which I think is why he's stemmed away from covering video games. And especially like second Mauler TLJ video, that was very much just like, here's a stupid thing. Are you fucking kidding me? Here's a stupid thing. This is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, you know, like, it's got that kind of style to it. I like the two people in chat that are fighting to be the #1. YouTube streaming needs to just, like, do the channel point system. Just steal it. This weird, like, you can be the #1 fan for one stream is really weird. I wouldn't mind having the channel point system purely for the benefit of, like, it would help me keep track of who's, like, a recurring part of streams. Who said that Mauler's next video is on Outlaws? Uh-oh. Someone leaked that. Yeah, Mahler's next video is on Star Wars Outlaws. I've known for like 4 months. I was told not to say anything, but it seems that that word got out, so...
No,
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he does, because... Outlaws is an interesting topic.
I love Megaton, and that's partly because it has great visual design.
Okay, so that's why I don't know, because EFAP anniversary just happened, which, by the way, I was not invited. In fairness, I haven't been on EFAP for a long time. So, like, what happened with that was I wasn't against going on more EFAP episodes. It was that during the WoW video, I went on that final EFAP episode, and then I was like, okay, I'm not going to go on anymore until the WoW video is done. And then, like, I kind of just stopped going on there. I was wondering if, actually, so I was wondering if the Star Wars Outlaws thing was like a loyalty test. Like, they told everybody, so Rags told me, and so Rags tells everybody a different project that Mahler's working on. And then, like, whatever gets out, that's how they know, like, who's a leaky ship. And,
yeah, just like how they did it in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
And then the old man, he was the one.
From what I know, they don't invite. I've always been invited. I mean, sometimes I propose things, but they usually shoot it down because they, for some reason, they didn't want to talk about Creator Clash. And then I guess they didn't want to talk about Pirate Software either. Bro thinks he's Tyrion Lannister? No, because I didn't come up with it. I was one of the people being tested.
No, you would be the old man.
Yeah. Cersei, I have found out that Mahler is making a Star Wars Outlaws video. It is very concerning indeed.
No, I love Megaton, and that's partly because it has great visual design.
Oof. You know what the problem with the visual design here is? I'm looking at it. Fallout 3 is a vision that didn't work. Like, I think that's just... That's the cleanest way to put it.
Yeah. The tech wasn't there yet.
Honestly... Fallout 3 is just like the relationship between Oblivion and Skyrim, where they did the games in the wrong order. Like, I would love if DC was the setting of Fallout 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is weird they never really addressed Stop Killing Games. That is interesting. I'm sure they've mentioned it. I mean, there's so many hours of EFAP that, like, someone's probably asked them. If you guys ever pool resources to make a game in good faith with vetted, soulful people, would definitely back it. None of this fake and gay discussion of what's good or not, tourist content creator opinions be damned. I've had this idea floating around in my head, and I can't get it out, which is a kind of Morrowind-like, but the premise is that, like, the sun is hostile, and so, like, everybody has vampire sun damage, so you can't go out during the day. And so, like, you have this weird setting where everybody's, like, living in subterranean cities, and then, like, there's still farms and stuff. It doesn't kill plants, right? They just have to do their farming at night.
Yeah,
and so,
yeah.
like,
So it's...
you can have mechanics around, like, managing the sun or what have you, or, like, you know, because I think the travel would be... that's an interesting evolution in travel when it comes to, like, the no fast travel thing.
Yeah. What you're saying is you loved Fallout 3's vaults so much. You want a game that is mostly Fallout 3 vaults.
I mean, yes, I'd like to see that idea work because I like Bethesda's games as dungeon crawlers, and that's kind of what I would lean into.
Yeah. That's definitely when their games are their strongest.
Yeah.
Well, dungeon crawling and like just kind of wandering the world, which is basically just one giant dungeon. You know, like Blackreach and stuff.
Hey, don't be mean to the
it's
super
just
chatter.
another
Hang
dungeon.
on. Some guy, what VTuber model do you want? You like the Argonian girl? I haven't been paying enough attention to the super chats. You guys know I change models based on donations. I only play Fallout 3 to loot dungeons. Unironically, I have been tempted to do Fallout 3, ignore all content.
Yeah.
And then just collect every skill book in the game.
Interesting.
People are saying Dark Elf, and he didn't have a choice. Although he did say Guy. Hang on.
Okay.
Helldivers. Literally make Fallout / Oblivion just as dungeon crawlers. It's interesting to play those games as such. My idea is the opposite. What if the Dark just straight up killed people? I feel like that's been done a little more. I played about 30 minutes of a game that was about that. It was basically like kind of like Superliminal, but you know, the Dark is a hazard. I just like the Sun thing because I like this idea. Honestly, I need to play Battlespire because that is this idea, at least in terms of it's one giant dungeon. Apocrypha has a dungeon with that gimmick, bro. Skyrim has a dungeon with that gimmick.
It's attached to a place if it's visually distinct. For example, I'm pretty sure I know where everybody lives in Megaton and in Rivet City.
Oh God, you should have left it at just Megaton because I can understand knowing where everybody lives in Megaton because it's really not a big city. It's kind of small. Knowing where people live in Rivet City?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's a little bit. You need to go outside, bro. Playing too much Fallout 3.
Yeah. Listen, as somebody who is increasingly a Fallout 3 appreciator, I will never, ever dedicate myself to learning where stuff in Rivet City is because it's just not necessary. I don't do coffee, but €6 buys a shit ton of illegal caffeine pills. I've been having to. I was doing soda a lot on the trip, and I've been having to work off of that.
Yeah, I got one next to me right now.
It's bad because Coke is doing the orange cream. Ugh.
I didn't like the orange cream.
Yeah, we've had this conversation. We had this conversation in real life.
In DC.
Yeah.
We're at that point in our relationship now. We're the old married couple where it's just like
we've already talked about this. I told you that 4 months ago.
I sent you that. What video did I send you? And I was like, oh, this looks pretty interesting. And you're like, I showed you that. It's like, what? When?
So the funny thing is, it's actually really easy to gain weight when you're cycle touring just because of how your diet works. A lot of people think that like you're gonna lose weight, but if you're losing weight while you're cycling, your mentality is gonna be awful. You're just like, you're gonna be constantly pissed off because you're not eating enough, and you're gonna like not be able to do the miles because you're just not like feeding yourself.
Yeah, you're not in the right headspace because that really is what
gets it done.
Like what you were describing to me and stuff is it was mostly just the mental stuff.
Yeah, like the physical battle's like a week. I tallied it up. I thought I did the trip in 90 days. It was 70. So
Wow.
So
So
10 weeks.
so
10 weeks on the bike. Obviously,
Yeah.
days off made it longer,
yeah.
but
well, okay. So is that a positive thing or a negative thing that it felt longer than it was?
no, it was definitely a negative thing. Bro did not just say just get Starbucks as though they actually make good coffee. I have never been inside a Starbucks. I'm not a coffee person, so
You've never been inside a Starbucks?
never in my life.
I've been in them. I never bought anything from there, but I don't know how you go through life without ever even setting foot in one.
Don't talk
You've
to
never-
women.
You,
Or at least don't talk to white women.
you know, you got me.
Have you ever known a man that preferred Starbucks to like any other option?
Maybe my dad. My dad's kind of a basic bitch when it comes to coffee, though. So,
Right.
which is weird because he's like been drinking coffee his entire life and stuff, but he's more just like a creature of habit. He's not the type of person who would go out of his way to like find like a
Failing
good
the
coffee
Pacific
shop.
Failing the Pacific Northwest expectations with that one. Are you kidding? I didn't know anybody in the Pacific Northwest that went to Starbucks. Because there are so
Yeah.
many coffee options out there. You've got fucking drive-up stands on every corner. You've got fucking like places that you can go in everywhere. Everywhere's got stuff that you can make it like in the office or what have you. Like everybody
that'd be
does it on their own. Like everybody's
that'd be
got so many
insane.
options that aren't Starbucks in the Pacific Northwest. That's purely an export.
Yeah, that's like telling a New Yorker like, oh, like you don't like Domino's?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I remember when I was in Seattle and I was just seeing like those tiny drive-through coffee shops, and I was like, bro, why isn't this like everywhere? That business model would kill over here.
So we've had one open this year in my area, and they're
wow.
doing pretty well, obviously, because
Yeah.
that is a niche. Like it used to be. So in my town, there's a main boulevard, and before they added kind of a side arterial to get around it, it was the only way to get through the main part of the commercial district, and there was a McDonald's on it.
Oh.
Every fucking morning. Lines and lines of cars going out into the main boulevard. I mean, like deadlock traffic in this part of town for fucking McDonald's coffee. Terrible. I don't get it. I guess the hash browns, but like
hash browns, egg McMuffins.
Thankfully, they finally fixed that. I think people's standards change. I don't know a lot of people that do McDonald's anymore, but also like they fixed the traffic.
Do McDonald's or do McDonald's breakfast?
McDonald's
there
breakfast.
Is a difference. Yeah.
But in New Vegas's Good Springs, which has a much smaller population, it was only years and multiple playthroughs later that I learned Easy Pete sleeps in the long 3-room house in the middle of town. I always just assumed that was player housing. I actually can't remember off the top of my head.
What?
Okay.
Bro, that's crazy. You thought... It can't be more obvious that Victor's house is the player house, because he tells you. He says it to you that you can stay there.
Yeah.
But also, like, it's kind of what it is like it's a weird whataboutism. And I was told that there's a lot of those in that video. It's like, okay, but obviously Good Springs and Megaton are two very different towns. Megaton is basically the main settlement of the game. Rivet City's bigger and a little better, but Megaton's centralized and there's a fucking player home in it, right?
Yes.
Good Springs is just some place that isn't relevant after level 5.
Well, okay, Mr.
Okay, so I can't fault anybody if you don't know that Victor's house is the player house, but I do think it's a little crazy to suggest that like this random house in Good Springs is the player house.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
Well,
like
it's
it's
also-
an incidental house, but yeah.
Well, here's the thing then. I don't know where the fuck anybody lives in either of these places. It's just like
Right, yeah.
okay.
Right, yeah.
So, like, how is that a demonstration of like how good these
I know
towns
where
are and
I live.
everything?
I know where Moira lives, and I know where Lucas Sims lives because he has a skill book. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, like
I guess I know where the evil guy lives because he never uses his house and it's really weird he has a house. And I guess I know where Jericho lives. Is this a hit piece or am I tweaking? Okay, you're not tweaking, you're not crazy. This is a response video. He just hasn't said that it's a response video yet.
should I be insulted that YouTube just invited me to a YouTuber boot camp?
I think I've gotten invites to those before. They're really like pushing me to get like either a YouTube manager, that's the big one that they try to get me to do, or
Oh, really?
to sign up for their sponsorship thing where
Yeah,
like
they've been trying. Yeah, I get those. Like,
which
once a
that's
week.
crazy. What's going on with that? Are they taking a cut of that?
Probably.
Because I've
Almost
always the issue
certainly.
with YouTube sponsorships was that it was circumventing YouTube.
Circumventing YouTube, yeah.
And
I think they've just managed to insert themselves in the middle, and they'll probably take a cut for
Well,
facilitating.
I always thought that they should be getting like 5% at least because they're running the platform. They should be
Yeah.
like getting just some kind of kickback, because otherwise you're going to have the situation you do have where they make it really easy to skip the sponsorships because like every year they add more tools for skipping sponsorships because they weren't getting cuts before.
Yeah.
And so like some people would only do like one mid-roll ad in the entire video because their money came from the sponsorships instead.
Sponsorships, yeah.
I completely forgot Burke has a house for some reason. Yeah, I've never known why Burke has a house.
He's just been there. See, because he had to go there and like go undercover to figure out that the bomb is a bomb and it can blow up.
Yeah. To be fair, I didn't even realize
okay.
this was specifically a response video until multiple people commented on my response saying that my video is a response to a response. That's kind of crazy.
Bro was shadowboxing so hard.
He is from Tenpenny Tower, but Burke has a house with a very hard lock. I've never been inside it, and I don't know what purpose it serves. Because obviously, Burke is knocked out at like level 2, so you're not breaking into his house. He doesn't have a key to it, I don't think.
He doesn't. He sits in the saloon all the time.
This is a response video. No shot, bar for bar. Every single thing he's brought up so far is him shadowboxing H-Bomber guy.
Yeah, so if the video feels a little bit scattered, aimless,
He has only alluded to, I have watched feature-length videos. That's pretty much your only clue that he's talking about H-Bomber guy. Unless you read the description. And even if you read the description, you don't know, like, is he talking about him now, or is he going to bring it up, you know, in the coming 2 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so why does Burke blow up his own house? I mean,
It's not really as.
come on. Or would you ask, like, why is a CIA agent helping blow up his house in Baghdad in 2003? Like, come on.
Well, no, but I mean, like, it is a good question of like, why does he even have a house? And
That's the real question, is why has he invested that much time into it? Because it seems really easy.
yeah, just hire some schmuck to set off the bomb. Why doesn't he just do it?
That quest makes more sense if it's like if the premise was obviously it's been fucking diffused. The children of the atom have the core in their temple, right? And that was the premise. That would make a lot more sense, right? So then you have like a sequence of like you gotta get the core back.
That'd be so awesome if I could just storm in there and just kill all of them, so I don't ever have to hear that fucking preacher ever again.
Yeah, like that would be so much more functional of a quest.
Yeah.
The real question is why he doesn't do it himself other than gameplay. Well, if you have the sequence of like he can't because he just wants to pay somebody to get it because it's in the possession of the children of Adam, then that would still work a lot better. I think they went with that because they want the player to be like, there's a bomb? Have you thought about defusing it? Like, Lucas Sims should, like, just straight up, like, fluoride stare at the player and say, no shit, dumbass. We defused it a century ago when we first moved here. Like,
he just stares at you for a few seconds. He's like, I'm gonna need you to leave.
clearly that robot was wrong about you.
Oh no, not another one. Keep telling people to
Sleeps,
stop
now I
drinking the irradiated water.
Yeah. It really would be interesting if, like, the conflict of the town is that, like, the settlers are pissed that the children of Adam are keeping the core around because it is, like, a security threat. But, like, the children of Adam make the case, like, but we're protecting the core, so, like, if someone gets the core from us, they've basically killed the town anyways.
Yeah.
By killing so many of the children of Adam, like...
Yeah, because we will defend this with our lives.
And it would make sense because, like, they're into radiation, and it's like the core can be, like, irradiated, like... You know, there's an angle here.
It's the heart of our god. It's the heart of Lorcan.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it could be a reference. It gives us ghoul powers.
Think about it. And I think part of that is Good Springs is just a town made up of a group of houses, and it's hard to be interested in the comings and goings of the townsfolk when they're just walking from one building to another, as opposed to unique salvage vehicles clinging to the side of a bomb crater.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you really just make that fucking argument? I don't think there was ever a year where it was appropriate to make that fucking argument on YouTube.
Yeah, that one never flew.
It's cool, guys.
I mean, I am a fan of, like, you can get away with breaking some rules if what you do is cool. But obviously, like,
yes,
there's no social autism to it of, like, figuring out the rules of it. Like, it's either cool or it's not. Like, 40K is an example of this. There's so much stupid, mind-breaking bullshit in 40K. But it's fine because a lot of it's cool. And so, like, Fallout really, like, tries to walk that line and just often falls short of succeeding because they're trying to go for, like, a 50s schlocky thing and they're failing at it. I think a lot of people don't even understand that that's, like, the intention.
Yeah.
And so they treat it like there was a guy today who was having an argument about, like, so it's really dumb that the boomers in New Vegas have a quest about getting this B-29 bomber out of the lake because it's like, it's 300 years old, like, it's not going to be of any value. And it's like, to me, the reason that quest exists is because that's a real thing. When you go to Lake Mead, you find out that there's a fucking bomber that's crashed in the middle of the lake.
Yeah.
That's just a fact. Like, so to make a Vegas game that includes Lake Mead and not reference the thing that everybody that goes to Lake Mead knows about Lake Mead, to me, would be a failure. So
yeah, it'd be a betrayal that they didn't actually go to Vegas and shit like that.
Yeah. So it's silly, but, like, the premise isn't stupid, and you can kind of see what they're implying there. Like, the boomers are very naive, and they think that, like, oh, they can get this plane working reliably, and it's like, it would work better if the boomer ending was they got the plane working, but it only flew one mission.
Yeah. And then forevermore, it was just a museum piece.
Yeah.
In their place.
Well, and again, Megaton doesn't exist in real life. Like, it's a completely different city in real life. It's like, what was the name of that city? It wasn't Crystal City, it was north of it.
Pentagon City?
No, beyond Pentagon City. Where that Guitar Center was.
Oh.
With that really, really fucking weird intersection where we almost crashed into a Tesla.
The closest I've ever gotten to being into a car accident, because that Tesla spawned there.
Literally spawned, manifested. It might have been Alexandria.
Yeah. That's what it was.
Some people really bloody hate the bomb.
My favorite part of that place, though, was the girl who was checking us out at the counter.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, like, where are you guys from and stuff. And I was like, blah blah blah. And she's like, "Oh, so what do you think about the place?" And I was like, "I'll never insult somebody's town to their face." So I'm like, "Oh, it's pretty cool. You know, the roads are kind of confusing." And she just gave me that look like, "You're so full of shit."
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, I'm looking to leave, move to Chicago."
She gave us her card though, so.
Yeah.
Townsfolk when they're just walking from one building to another.
So I backed
as
it up
opposed to
because
unique
there's
salvage
one thing I
vehicles
want to say.
clinging to the side of a bomb crater.
I love that he starts all of these points with like some people. Some people.
Speaking of that, some people
The nefarious.
Now I'll never unhear it.
The nefarious ever present. Some people. we got to make fun of people that do the some people thing. Like once or twice is fine, but it's like every time.
Yeah. Here's my straw man.
hate the bomb, by the way.
I want to do.
because-
Oh my god! I just had an idea. Do a video where I just call out every time I'm straw manning. It's like the straw man thinks.
Yeah.
And it's just 40 minutes of
So
just nothing but straw man argument.
that exists. That's E:'R's bit. It's reached the point where like he's in a romance arc with the straw man.
See, because I was thinking like, and then at the end of the video, like I can have like a clip of me like shooting a straw man in a firing range or something like that.
Yeah.
But no, he's gone to the point now where he has to marry it.
Yeah. No, it's a great bit. He doesn't let it get
fantastic.
old. Is this some
That's
people in the room
fantastic.
with us right now?
It's odd to build a town around a bomb. It never bothered me though, because I always thought there was a fairly sensible reason for it. You see, there's an old video from about 5 years ago that discusses Fallout 3 in New Vegas called The Shandification of Fallout, which basically discusses how games work better if their basic logistics have been thought through, and it's obvious how basic human needs are being met. So in the
I
case of
just want
Megaton...
to say that video has done so much damage to the Fallout community.
So much psychic damage. It's like the root of it all. Holy fuck, he cited a source he was responding to. Yeah,
He
it's
wasn't
about
even-
goddamn time.
Yeah. But oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, fuck, I lost my train of thought.
I feel bad for a dude named Some People and just has no idea what it sounds like to English speakers. Yeah, we're here, my friends. We've made it to the mole rats. Why is he okay with bringing up another video, but no with calling out the video this is a response to? He's scared.
Yeah.
Like, even at this point in 2016, H-Bomber Guy was kind of a force. Like, if you're like a Let's Player, I wouldn't want to fuck with him.
Oh yeah, but yeah, the point that I was gonna make is like, yeah, it would make sense if they were gonna build a base, like build a town around the bomb, you know, because it did dig out a giant hole.
Mhm.
But you know,
So
they would have to be sure that, like, you would think disarming it and everything, like
Mhm.
completely, so that there's zero chance of it ever
So,
blowing up ever again.
there is an
That'd be like priority
explanation.
number one.
There is an explanation, and it makes sense. Okay. So number
Mhm.
one, there's an explanation. Number two, it makes sense. We've got good criteria so far. The only problem is it fails number three. It's not in the game. It's in the strategy guide.
Wait.
There's a written explanation for why Megaton exists where it is, and why it was built that way, where it came from, all that. All that exists. All of it was written by Bethesda. It's not in the game.
Ah,
None of it's
And
in the
it- and-
game. My
you
friends,
know it.
my gentlemen, I'm telling you right now. Here's the story of how Megaton came to be. About a century before the game started, the wasteland is implied to have been very irradiated and still like having frequent rad storms and stuff. And so there was this crater of where a plane crashed. It was a flying fortress, okay? So Megaton is not the crater from a bomb explosion. It's the crater from a plane crash. And these people gravitated towards the crater because it served as a shelter from these rad storms. And over time, a community started to grow here organically, and eventually the Children of Adam showed up because they were interested in the bomb. They had heard about this bomb and this crater, and together with the Children of Adam and the local settlers, of which, like, I think Moriarty's ancestor was a member of this, they worked together to build up the walls out of the scrap metal from this crashed plane. And so, like, and then at that point, they had lived around the bomb for so long, and the Children of Adam were cool with it, that disarming it really wasn't a concern, because their primary concern when they first moved here was the rad storms, not the bomb.
Ah.
It's not in the game, I've checked. It's in the game. Nathan's wife tells you this. Who the fuck is Nathan? Nathan has a wife? He's straight? The fucking Enclave old man in Megaton is straight and married? Well, there's your problem. I never told you. I don't talk to Moira. Interesting. So the Fallout Wiki does not credit her at all.
Wait, what? Moira says this?
No, Moira says to talk to Manya about this.
Oh. See, Pat? Fallout
Okay.
3
It is in the game. Oh my god, Fallout 3, greatest of all time.
It is better than you think. You thought it.
Listen, you're always right. Just one NPC conversation away from having a complete paradigm shift.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Fallout 3 is good? No, it still sucks. Right? This should be like basic lore that everybody in the town can tell you.
Yeah. Or if it was like some sort of like hidden, like people wanted it forgotten for whatever reason, then there's a quest or something that drives you to finding that information. Especially in a city where it's, from an outside perspective, you're looking at it, it's like, this is really fucking stupid. Why are they doing this? There should be an explanation that the player will usually come across organically.
I do not know who this character is. To be clear, let's see. She is.
What's her Radiant AI package looking like? Does she just sit inside a house all day?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. If Nathan is killed, the player character will be unable to speak to Manya. Okay, number one, that's the problem because Nathan gets killed as part of the main quest. So if you're like doing Megaton quests after the main quest, then you can't find out.
Uh-huh.
What is this place made of? Long ago, before the war, there used to be machines that were like buses, but they flew through the sky. Why would you know what a bus is? But they flew through the sky, taking people anywhere they wanted to go. You didn't have to walk, blah, blah, blah. When the war happened, the machines started falling from the sky. Everyone around here thinks that the bomb made the crater, but it didn't. The crater provided good cover from the dust storms, and when my daddy and the rest of the town decided to build the walls, they used what they had.
So, okay, hold on. Pause. If the crater didn't come from the bomb, where did the bomb come from? So,
okay, so this is something I talk.
And then
hang on, this is something I talk about in the. This is something I do talk about in the video. The United States has accidentally dropped inert nuclear weapons on itself many times.
Yes.
In our own history.
Yes.
This is a precedented thing. As I understand, the Megaton bomb is like part of a collection that's at the military base, and it's like there's a missing bomb. But yes, okay. So she has a second line where they talk about how like you're right, honey. There was an air station a couple of miles from here. It had been stripped of everything except the planes. My daddy got a bunch of people together to go out there, break apart the machines, and drag back what we could use. It took him a couple of months. You can't even tell where the air station was anymore. The wasteland just took it back. So apparently, like, there's not enough scrap metal for the entire town, so they supplemented it with parts from other planes.
Okay. Wait. So, she does know what an airplane is.
Yeah, well, yeah, she explains it to the player.
Wouldn't the player know this though because they grew up in a vault?
No, I make the opposite case. Why would the player know this? Why would the player know what capitalism is? Interesting. I did not know about this character. I still need to figure out what she does all day. She's a member of the Railroad, and she assisted Harkness in obtaining a new identity, so she's tied to the Replicated Man quest.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that indicates... If anybody knows, what does Manya get up to on a daily basis? Do I gotta boot up Fallout 3?
Yeah. Gotta boot it up and just follow her around for a whole day.
I mean, the obvious thing that I think that Bethesda learned from the Manya incident is that, like, she needs to be in the main quest.
Yeah.
Like, because
I mean,
they don't make a mistake like Megaton again.
but no, it's like, and I'm not arguing that it should be part of the main quest. It should just be like, there should be something that like drags you across her path. I mean, the Replicated Man is a
No, it's not, because like I didn't know that she's part of that quest.
Yeah,
obviously.
that's yes.
And I've done it several times because it's a very lucrative quest to do.
Yeah. But I'm saying like that would be a good opportunity. Like it doesn't have to be like immediately. Like we walk into Megaton and then within 5 minutes we have the explanation. Like it
Literally,
could be
literally just hangs outside
later.
her house, leaned up against the wall near her door, sometimes does a wander. I probably thought she was a generic settler.
Yeah. Oh, is that why we don't have generic NPCs until Starfield came around?
Fallout
Distracted
4,
players.
Well, I guess, yeah, in towns, Fallout 4, like, it's pretty much just the guards.
Mm-hmm. Skyrim doesn't have it either.
I'm still, like, I'm sorry. The real question is, does Minnie, a true nerd, know that Manya exists? Like, he knows all the houses. He knows that her husband owns the house, on account of the fact that Bethesda is base and believes that women cannot own property themselves. It's not Manya and Nathan's house, it's just Nathan's house. Who the fuck is Manya? No, that's my point.
Yeah.
Nobody knows who this character is. So I guess, like, the one thing I'll take away is that, okay, this information is in the game.
Mm-hmm.
New Vegas had a ton of generic NPCs. What do you mean? It's not a Bethesda game. Usual caveat. Very based of God Howard. Bro, Todd Howard doesn't believe in sex before marriage. There is the prostitute, but no sex scene. And that's in Fallout 3. That was not in Starfield, but in Fallout 3. Someone analyzed the history of sex in Bethesda games. Saying Manya is a part of the Railroad is a bit of a stretch. She gives you a holotape from someone else who says they pointed Harkness towards the Railroad.
Oh,
but that's what the Railroad is. The Railroad's just a network of contacts that, like, you reach out to this person, they tell you who to talk to. Like, by being sympathetic with the Railroad, that by extension makes you an honorary member.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out, like, was she just one of the people you could get the holotape that starts the quest? Because it's like
she's one of the many people that will give you clues.
Will give you, that's the thing. So it's like, so all right, remove
yellow
that
lines,
point.
Yellow lines moment. No, I don't think it's a yellow lines moment. I think that all of this dialogue needs to be like, okay, here's the inevitable problem, because I realize what I'm proposing is the UC Museum. Okay,
no, I'm saying
don't
do that. There is a line that there's a point between Manya and the UC museum. And it's
there's a
just
point between Manya, the UC Museum, and like Trudy and Good Springs, who will tell you like, yeah, this town exists because of prospectors.
yeah.
So does Little Lamplight. In fairness, I've never contested that Little Lamplight... Oh, you're talking about generic NPC. Sorry, I thought you were saying that Little Lamplight doesn't have an explanation for why it exists. And I'm like, bro, it does. It's awful. You don't want to know about the child sex implications of Little Lamplight.
Wait. What?
We've talked about this before. Don't act surprised. In order for Little Lamplight to make sense, the kids have to be having sex.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you meant adults doing that, and I was like,
Wow, what? Yeah, this is gonna be every Fallout stream. Is us? Is me explaining the child sex thing in Little Lamplight. The population dynamic doesn't make sense. Little Lamplight needs to be the Wasteland's orphanage because otherwise, it's like, how are they sustaining a population in that cave out of just like the insular orphans?
Yeah.
And
Here's
not.
Here's how it should work. Big Town, the kids who live in Big Town, they go out and they find orphan kids and they send them to Little Lamplight.
No, I'm telling you, those kids are fucking as soon as they hit puberty, right? Because there's no adults to stop them, right? So as soon as a girl can get pregnant, she's getting pregnant in that community, right? So that gives her like 2 or 3 years that she's going to be in Little Lamplight and able to like have children before she gets sent to Big Town, right? Here's my point. Bethesda didn't think about it. The implications are really fucking bad because they kind of make it clear that it's not an orphanage. It's treated as very weird that you send that one kid to live there.
Yeah. No, it's a very reclusive settlement.
Yeah, it's not even really a settlement.
No one comes in.
And the whole point is they didn't think about it. So as far as Bethesda's concerned, like they reproduce through like what's the one asexual reproduction, like they split apart.
Yeah.
Right? Like they don't reproduce. That's not a considered factor.
They're actually just giant fungus.
It was Emil Pagliarulo's Stephen King phase.
Oh, no. I got it. Okay, so the kids, so like those kids and stuff, they're not actually, like, they're all 200 plus years old.
I think only one person got it right. Everybody said mitosis, but I'm pretty sure it's parthenogenesis. Mitosis is cells, parthenogenesis is organisms.
Yeah. What was I saying now? Oh, yeah. So, like, the kids are actually all dead. They all died, like, 200 years ago, but the fungus that they eat, that hasn't taken... It's... Yeah, like, they're actually just, like, walking colonies.
That's why the people are trying to kill, like, Big Town.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because they're mutating and stuff. That's the story of Little Lamplight. You know what's sad is, like, that would be a more interesting story than what it actually is.
Mm-hmm. No, they need for Little Lamplight to work, it needs to be an orphanage. It's actually kind of funny. I go easier on Little Lamplight than most people just because, like, it's so played out. The main point I make with it is, like, if you're trying to take Fallout 3 seriously, before you get to Little Lamplight, you're barely holding on, right?
Yeah.
And then you get kicked in the face by this dumbass quest.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's hard for me to even be mad at it. Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
It's yeah. So it's like you're hanging onto the cliff, and then Little Lamplight comes and just stomps on your fingertips.
Yeah,
like that's what Little Lamplight is.
The city has food because
off. It's
let's hear him out.
Now, which basically discusses how games work better if their basic logistics have been thought through, and it's obvious how basic human needs are being met. So in the case of Megaton, the city has food because the one upside of the apocalypse is that wildlife is massive now, and there are plenty of mole rats right by the side of the town. As for water, well, when the...
I thought there was more to this. This is the mole rat point? That's it? It's 2 sentences? Do you understand what he's saying here?
Yeah.
Megaton subsists on mole rats.
Yeah.
And hunting.
Mm-hmm. No, they subsist on... Well, no, because the Super Duper Mart isn't picked yet. So yeah, I guess they do just eat mole rats, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. That's why Moira wants you to. That's why she gives you the repellent stick. She wants to find a way so that they could domesticate the mole rats and then breed them as livestock.
Mm.
Got it.
The bomb
Got it.
detonate. It made a crater, 1 groundwater. Sure, it's radio.
Okay, the skipping around made this point really funny because it was like, it turned really schizophrenic for a second there. Nope, that's not why she does that. I think the Cretosis has looked into it. Wait, the lore is that Megaton sustains themselves on mole rats? No, that's some shit that he just made up.
Yeah. My source, the crack pipe.
He stuck his arm up his ass and pulled out whatever he could.
Logistic thought through,
I
and it's
saw it in a
obvious how
spice
basic
dream.
human needs are being met.
Isn't the Shandification video about how Fallout 3 is bad at this?
Yes.
So, like, he acknowledges the video exists and is then, like...
And then
he's not
just-
even saying it's wrong. He's, like, trying to say,
just-
like, Fallout 3 is a good example of this. Like, he's straight
Yeah.
up gaslighting what the original video was about. I always assumed that Megaton is just, like, this weird town that, like, scavenges enough to trade with caravans to get food from
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Yeah.
And that's obviously me inserting a story on behalf of the writers, but it's more interesting to me, especially if the implication is like that story is that, or that food is a product of slavery, because it's in like even the free people of like this area are reliant on slavery to some degree to get by. Like that would be a really interesting plot line, but Bethesda is shit fucking me ass terrified of portraying slavery in that manner.
Did you ever do the quest with
The Lincoln quest.
Lincoln? Yeah, yeah.
I have not played Fallout 3 or New Vegas since I got back.
Okay. Yeah, you're playing the far superior Starfield.
Yeah, no, I'm playing. Chat doesn't believe me that Starfield is a better game than Fallout 3. I'll say it flat out. Starfield is entertaining for longer than Fallout 3, at least.
Starfield, you hear that, guys? Starfield is good.
No, Starfield will be good. You just got to play it more.
Starfield is good, and then it stops being good. All those people who were saying that it gets good after 60 hours, they were fooled from the start.
Yeah. Well, what it
It
is
starts good.
it's not that it gets good after 60 hours. It's that after 60 hours, you realize what you should have been doing for the last 59, which is dungeon crawling.
Oh, I thought you were going to say turn the game off.
Yeah.
So
Don't
in the case
play
of
Baldur's Gate 3 instead.
Pat, please don't forget that Xbox and Game Pass has 150,000 Starfield Patriots playing right now. Yeah, did you see that thing? There's some one of the No Sodium
you told
Starfield
me.
people
Yeah.
was like, so Starfield has 150,000 players because it has 1% of the players that ever played it. Like, they literally just pulled a 150,000 player number out of their ass, which is like, okay, so Cyberpunk 2077 has 300,000 active players. Like, we just assume that every game has 1% of its player base at any given time.
Yeah.
Megaton, the city has food because the one upside of the apocalypse is that wildlife is massive now, and there are plenty of mole rats right by the side of the
The downside of the apocalypse is that all of the wildlife is fucking irradiated.
town. As for water, well, when the bomb hit but didn't detonate, it made
That's
a crater, one deep enough that the town has access to groundwater. Sure, it's radioactive, but so is all water. That's kind of the point of the main plot. The game
Am I taking my crazy pills right now?
I think we made it, chat. Okay. Megaton has a water purifier, by the way. Yeah, isn't the groundwater around the bomb like just water runoff?
Yeah.
Like the occasional time it rains and it builds up and they have to like pump it out.
Yeah. No, like people get their water from the purification system. The thing that you're supposed to be bringing like all the scrap metal to.
Yeah, you're pointed to that quest. Like, like as part of the Megaton house quest.
Yeah. No, they're just sitting there drinking the puddle.
I'm sorry.
Water.
I'm sorry, but if they're drinking out of the groundwater, that means they tapped the aquifer. That means that they're not living in a crater. They're living in a lake. Like, it's going to turn into a lake any day.
No, they're just drinking it so fast.
Listen, I can forgive somebody for not really understanding hydrology and underground water systems, but like,
yeah,
no.
This is literally on several levels.
He was literally repairing the pipes. Yeah, I noticed that earlier that he was doing the pipe repair quest. So like,
you know what he's doing though, right? He's just skipping all the dialogue.
Yeah,
he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do the repair quest for the XP.
Yeah, just to back it up and say like, okay, they have water. There's a localized water purifier. I feel like does he know what Fallout 3's main quest is actually about? It's not about the water purifier. Like I've said this 1,000 times, it's about who gets to turn the water purifier on and who gets that political power from controlling it. It's not about the tech. People know that tech exists. Tenpenny Tower has it. Like,
but that was your mother's dream.
Your dad.
Yeah. See, 'cause that's the thing though. Is like how Liam Neeson couches it was your mother's dream that everybody would have access to free drinking water, clean drinking water.
Dad, you have a personality disorder.
And so yeah, like the assumption there is then that the story is about the water, not the access to the free access to it, rather.
No, like
it's just the water.
So you're saying that Fallout 3 is very bad at its messaging, so people don't know what it's about.
Talking about the waters of life and going on to tell you how terrible life is outside the vault, and then the very first town you get to after you leave uses a puddle in a radioactive crater as its water supply.
If this was the implication, wouldn't they have added AI packages to show the people drinking from the water?
Yeah.
It helps make you realise how bad things are on the wasteland.
No.
That's
they
not
didn't do that.
Bad. That's people dying in 2 weeks. Like, you literally see the rad bars increasing.
Yeah.
From handfuls of water. Like,
yeah, but I mean the children of Adam are just standing there. So clearly radiation is only a mechanic for the player. Everybody else is immune to it.
Yeah.
No, it's like you can't use this as an argument and then because either you have to either give Bethesda the credit or you have to take it away.
Important Project Purity is when that gets introduced. Thematically, it actually works really well. But of course, we can't discuss the bomb without looking at Power of the Atom, a quest which gets...
No, we can. You are the master of how you structure your video.
So... H. Brommercut?
If Tenpenny Tower has a water purifier, why isn't the Enclave invading them? Because the Enclave
has a water purifier as well.
Yeah, like
they have the base.
Again, the water purifier is not what the quest is about. The quest is about who gets to control it. We're talking about, again, I said this to you when we were in DC. Until you visit the DC tidal basin, you will not be able to understand what the fuck Fallout 3's main quest is about. The DC tidal basin is a segregated pool of water that's separate from the Potomac River. Okay? It's its own thing. It's like a giant reservoir. The water purifier just wants to purify the water that is in that reservoir and then give the people of DC access to clean drinking water. The quest line is about who gets to control access to that drinking water. That's it. It's not about the tech. The tech already exists. People know how water purifiers work. It's about building a water purifier at the scale that could purify like 500 million gallons of water.
I think people get thrown off because you have to go get the GEC, and so everybody assumes like
that it's
so the tech isn't there. Like the tech doesn't exist.
Yeah. Are we sure Tenpenny Tower has a purifier? I didn't see a drinking puddle anywhere. There's no communal drinking puddles, but there are water fountains that give you purified water.
They're hooked into the still functioning.
No, don't ask about
system.
the hundreds of hand pumps. Why didn't they build the purified water coolers?
Yeah.
It's a matter of scale and logistics, not technical know-how. Yeah, that's why it's the Brotherhood versus the Enclave.
Mm-hmm.
Brought up frequently in any discussion about how terrible Fallout 3 is. Power of the Atom as a reminder is a quest about dealing...
You know what? And I think that point, like the actual point of the story would not be so lost on players if they were allowed to choose sides.
Yes.
But because it's so railroaded and stuff, it's just
the funny thing
really
is
does just seem like it's just a battle for the tech.
You can kind of side with the Enclave. It's just, you know, because you don't have to blow up the base. You can do what President Eden wants. You can spare Colonel Autumn. And you don't have to kill any of the Enclave people. Well, outside of, I think, the ones in the atrium. Like, before the Rotunda. But Broken Steel retcons all of that. And so it's like, if you spare the base, they blow it up, you know. I think they respect the decision to use the FEV, kind of. I think they do change it a little bit. Yeah, of course Eden's plan is fucking stupid. He's a clanker.
With the
You better be
unexploded
careful using those slurs. It's going to come back to you
the
in
sheriff
like 10
wants it to
years.
sound for good, and Mr. Burke, acting on behalf of Mr. Tenpenny, wants it blown up, wiping Megaton off the map. Many people just like this as it's one of...
I thought Eden's base gets blown up regardless. That's only in Broken Steel. Because Raven Rock is not acknowledged in the base game if it's spared. It only gets blown up in the DLC. They say that Liberty Prime blows it up if you spare it. Because they gotta clean that up.
I'm just imagining Liberty Prime like standing outside the Pentagon and just yeeting one of those fucking bombs all the way across the map.
Roko's Basilisk is the dumbest fucking story in existence. It is literally like just predicated on the notion that, but what if computers are the devil? What if computers want to torture you? It's like, that shit wouldn't even fly on like the fucking SCP Foundation. Like, I've always thought that story was stupid.
One of those uniquely computer gamey moral choices, where the bad option is such supervillain level evil that it becomes slightly ridiculous. As a result, I've seen it be asked many times, why would any character have any reason to blow up the bomb? Well, if you examine the mechanics of the quest, it makes a bit more sense. The good solution normally pays 100 caps, 500 with a fairly hard speech check for a low level character, whereas the evil option pays 500 caps by default, up to 1000 with a skill check, or the much easier Black Widow perk option. Both options
Who is Black Widow at level 2?
have a reward of player housing too, but you might want
really
to
dedicated RP player.
I don't know, Pat. Have you read those essay-sized SCP pages? An essay is not very long, first of all. Most of them are essay-sized. But I know what you're talking about. There's this awful one that is like the story of a woman who survived her city being destroyed. And I thought it was going in the direction of like, it's actually like kind of a cognito virus of like a Mary Sue, but it took way too long to get to any point, and I like started scrolling ahead to like see if it does, and it didn't seem to. But that's off topic. But that SCP article, I swear to God, was like novel length.
preference for the 10-penny suite, as it is much cleaner and does come with a balcony with a very nice view. There's also a couple of other tweaks that make the quest interesting to do. See, if you side with Megaton, Burke sends a team of assassins to kill you, though they don't actually get sent directly, instead they get added to a deck of random events that can spawn in the wasteland, so you may not necessarily see it in any given playthrough. The only way to avoid that is to seduce him and convince him not to destroy the town. In addition, you can play along, get the device to blow up the bomb, and then turn it straight over to the sheriff, as double-crossing a side that you've already chosen and potentially even taken money up front from is frequently an option in Fallout 3. Side quests, rather nicely, very rarely locked you into a side. This forces a confrontation which can lead to the sheriff's death, but that lets you acquire a very useful...
Do we have proof that he played Fallout 1? I do agree with H-Bomber Guy. Nuking the town is an absurd choice no reasonable person would choose. Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's no way to write like a mildly evil character that's going to do that. You're like full psycho.
Yeah. And here he is like being like, well, mechanically speaking, you're incentivized. It's like, I'm not blowing up the first vendor, like the first town with a vendor and a player house and stuff for 500 caps. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Is it as evil as bullying Amada?
No.
Blowing up Megaton is worth 4 teenage girls being bullied.
Oh, okay.
So I think 13 Reasons Why. No, 2 Megatons equals a 13 Reasons Why. That joke will land with somebody. Lone Wanderer coming out of the vault and blowing up a town straight away is just completely nonsensical. Yeah, I mean, like...
Needed to get some steam off.
Yeah, I was pent up. I'm gonna blow...
useful early game Chinese assault rifle, and you can complete the quest anyway, as it can be turned into a son, or the confrontation can lead to Burke's death, getting you the first sign.
Lucas Sims has a son that takes over if he dies. He becomes the new sheriff.
So sheriff is a hereditary title.
Tenpenny Tower also sucks as a player home. Oh, it is.
It's
atrocious. We did a stream about this.
Yeah, I think it got an F tier.
I'm pretty sure it got F tier. If not F tier, then like low D.
Yeah.
Its weapon, and that also stops Burke ever deploying Hitman against you. So there are some interesting options there, but in short, the evil option awards...
Yeah, so I did this and
but
got the Hitman thing, so...
But you're also not gonna know that shit first playing the game, so...
I think he's trying to say that, like, there are consequences to this, so it's not, like... It's not super basic, but it is super basic because you explained all of this in, like, 1 minute.
No, I think he was literally saying, like, people are asking why you would do this, and it's like, yeah, here are a bunch of reasons why you might do this. And it's like, yeah, but you're not going to know that your first time playing.
First playthrough, I blew up Megaton and let the ghouls take over. You get the player home that way.
Really?
You get the 10-penny player home doing that.
Oh. The 10-penny.
I think that Roy Phillips or whomever takes over will give you the key.
I thought they meant blow up Megaton and then tell the people living in Undercity that they could go move into Megaton.
Jumping off 10-penny. Oh no, it's insane how fast Burke guns down Sims. A first-time player would never be able to save Sims. Yeah, you got to know that it's coming. It's like the
oh yeah,
it's like the Forsworn assassination in Markarth. Yeah, it's just like you're not impressing me with this because this is still pathetic. Wow, 500 caps.
Yep.
Anywhere is a player home if you'd like it to be. No. The best player house, the best incidental player house in Fallout 3 is still dog shit. Like, Fallout 3's player housing situation is abysmal.
Yeah. But
much more money, which makes
it does. There is a point. There is a counterpoint, which is like, what is the point of a player house in Fallout 3? The player house is a place where I put my shit in and then just completely forgot I ever had it there.
Listen, you gotta store
really
your
was-
stuff. No. I was decent about like storing stuff and then like routinely taking it out to sell when vendor caps would reset.
Fuck, do you need caps for?
Repairs.
I guess I usually
That's
just
pretty
have
much
the repair
it.
skill.
Yeah, but even with the repair skill, if you've got like some semi-unique weapons, I want to have 1,000,000 caps. Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
I think also I was like buying tons of Nuka-Cola and
What, like turning them ice cold?
yeah.
What difficulty were you playing on?
I play on the very hard.
Okay.
So like I
Okay.
have to maximize
Yeah.
consumable items, and so like there's a
Yeah.
lot of
Okay.
going out and buying chems or what have you.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay.
like, I do engage with these systems, and that means I need a player home, and that's what makes Fallout 3 so frustrating.
Because,
I mean,
yeah,
the
I
other way
would-
around the repair system is in Mothership's data, you get the fucking gel that
yeah.
will last you
But
forever and fixes weapons.
But I mean, that's DLC. Just looking at like
And
base
it's
game.
Mothership's data.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a steep ass price to pay. Yeah, no, I would argue though that Fallout 3 is definitely, of the Bethesda games, of the modern Bethesda games, the one that plays the best if you're ignoring player homes on normal difficulty.
Yeah.
Like, try and do that in any of the other Bethesda games, and it's gonna be rough. Maybe Oblivion, maybe.
Well, Oblivion's fine because you have infinite merchant caps.
Yeah.
Especially in the early game when stuff doesn't cost very much, so you can't like clear out people.
But like, yeah,
But
if you
though I
wanted
do-
to, like store your like powerful weapons and artifacts and stuff like that.
Right. By the time
It's
you're
like you're-
getting tons of powerful artifacts, because all that stuff's leveled, you should have enough money to buy like even the basic bitch house.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Let
just saying, if
let
you were
alone
trying
stuff
to,
that you're given.
if you were trying to just like ignore it, like play the game as a nomad. Like I only sleep in inns.
I mean, is
and-
Oblivion impossible to play without a player home? You can use
No, it's-
completely generic equipment and still beat
No,
Oblivion.
no,
so,
it's
like,
not. It's not impossible.
So like,
but it
if you
just
had to
would
drop
be-
the Mace of Molag Ball, like who cares?
Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it's just like not very ideal.
You guys are pretentious, lol. Hey, we were just talking about people using words that they don't understand. Hey, so where'd you pick that insult up from? I want to know your tastes. I bet your YouTube profile is private.
and that also stops Berg ever deploying Hitman against you. So there are some interesting options there, but in short, the evil option awards much more money, which makes it a bit more interesting. Though I do agree with people who say there is basically no reason to detonate the bomb other than role-playing as an evil person.
Should have started with that.
Okay.
I do, however,
Yeah.
find that in itself an odd complaint, because one of the most frequently raised issues about Fallout 3 is it's not a proper Fallout game because it's not a role-playing game because there aren't enough choices with consequences.
Yes, and
If the one choice in the game is really stupid, I don't think it counts.
well, again, it's not like I can blow up every town.
Right.
You're citing one example and being like, see, it does have this. Ergo, you guys are wrong. And it's like,
Well,
no, but this is
and
not the standard.
We're still in like the first 2 hours of the game.
That too. We're still in the honeymoon phase. We're still in the vertical slice phase.
let's talk about Rivet City.
Yeah. I'm not saying you have to be able to blow up every town, but
Well, I mean, like having quests of this depth
Having
all over the game.
yeah, having quests that actually have
But see-
meaningful, tangible, mechanical.
The other thing is that he's being very
Implica-
tricky because the issue with Fallout 3 is not just the lack of substantive choices in most of its quests, it's also that it has very few quests to begin with. And so it's like, yeah, a lot of what does exist has more choice than, say, an Oblivion quest, but it has significantly, like, it has, like, probably the least or the fewest number of quests in any Bethesda game.
Yeah.
Because it's on that same disc format as Oblivion.
Yeah.
So if you're adding more dialogue to individual quests, that means you got to take that dialogue from somewhere else.
Man, if only they knew how to compress files.
I think Miniature Nerds is very susceptible to the strong tutorial thing. He gave way too much credit to the Outer Worlds just because it did the same thing. Oof.
Oof. The tutorial that leads to the worst attrition rate.
Yeah.
But right here, you get the option to blow up a major settlement, permanently killing multiple named characters, including quest givers,
None of which really matter. Like, Moriarty's pretty much the only one that matters, and that's just because you can kind of screw yourself out of a main quest marker.
Yeah, the only character who actually is of any significance is Moira. And she doesn't die. She becomes a ghoul. So, no?
It's almost like Megaton was designed to be able to be blown up, and that's why it's so shallow.
Yeah. It was like Kavach.
companion shot.
It is like a Kavach, but it exists. And then you see how much of a content chasm the rest of the game is.
A very hard locked armory, a unique bobblehead, player housing, and also the only character.
Really? If you blow up Megaton, you can't have that player housing. You literally cannot get it without making the choice. Like,
I'm okay.
Is it semantically wrong?
I'm lost now.
Is it semantically wrong to say that you cannot blow up the player housing in Megaton if you literally cannot access it without making that choice? The armory sucks.
I need to hear his argument again.
Okay.
Permanently killing multiple named characters, including quest givers, a companion, shops, a very hard lock. I do, however, find that in itself an odd complaint, because one of the most frequently raised issues about Fallout 3 is it's not a proper Fallout game because it's not a role-playing game because there aren't enough choices with consequences. But right here, you get the option to blow up a major settlement, permanently killing multiple named characters, including quest givers, a companion, shops, a very hard locked armory, a unique bobblehead, player housing, and also the only characters in the game who have information that leads to GNR in the main plot. And you can choose to kill all of them. And if you do...
Okay.
But there's no reason that you would.
Yeah.
I feel like even if you're an evil player, you're going to do everything that matters in Megaton up front anyways. It reminds... You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Yahtzee Skyrim video where he's like, and then you can steal all of a person's forks and run across this province and kick a dog in the balls. You know, like that's the merit of Skyrim, is that you're given that kind of freedom, and it's like, I don't know. Again, this is all pathetic when you remove the context of like, this is nothing compared to New Vegas's first quest. Like, is there a breakdown of like what all can be done as a consequence of like the Good Springs quest? And like, not only is that a thing, but like the Good Springs quest has ripple consequences throughout the early part of the game when it comes to the Powder Gangers.
Yeah.
So
it even influences the ending in several ways. The ending slides, that is.
Yeah. Which I think that's the main point, and that's what he's supposed to be fighting against. That's not just like it's not a whataboutism, right? And chat didn't say it. It's not a whataboutism, because the whole point of this video is that Fallout 3 is better than you think, and New Vegas existing doesn't invalidate. New Vegas existing doesn't invalidate Fallout 3's quality.
but it does.
I'm just like, it is bad faith because it's leaving out a lot, and I think it probably is malicious. Not malicious in like he's trying to, you know, scam you or something, but it's like he has an end goal, and his end goal is to defend Fallout 3. And
Well,
to get to that end goal of defending Fallout 3, he's like coming up with all of these like kind of technicalities and loopholes to technically say like, look at this. It's kind of built on a house of cards.
But like the technicalities are, these so many of these things don't even like matter in a game.
Yeah.
In like for most players, it's like I know the name of all I know where all the named NPCs sleep, and it's just like, okay, that's not that doesn't make the place more fun.
I don't recall anywhere in Fallout New Vegas having a big old bomb I can set off within it like Megaton. Can't even be evil in that game. Shaking my head. So true.
You have to live with it and find the main plot by yourself. Literally, the game changes the objective to continue the search for your father, and now you have no quest marker. You blew up the one person in the world with information, and now you have no information.
Hold on,
Not even New Vegas was that happy to let you suffer the consequence.
Hold on. Stop for a second.
Hang on.
He just gave me the first reason that I would actually want to blow up Megaton. Is to get rid of the quest marker. All right, I'll give you that point.
Well, I was going to say, like, Three Dog is very aggressive about mentioning James. Like, I heard where my fucking dad was before I even got to Megaton because I listened to the radio. Like, literally the first GNR broadcast is like, I got this fella here named James, and James says that he he went out for cigarettes at Vault 101, but apparently his kid is going to be exiting and looking for him soon. And James here was at the GNR building here in DC. Just take James. Suggests that you take the Tinley Town station to friend.
Well, okay, Pat.
The only merit is that you can't ask anybody where the GNR building is, but like
I've learned something about you. You listen to GNR. I now know what your stance is on the Israel-Palestine conflict.
Real. I was gonna say, like, GNR is playing in like half of the dungeons, and it's in Moriarty's saloon. Like, Gob literally draws attention to the radio playing, where Three Dog will be talking on the radio about how James, the fella from Vault 101.
Static. Are you telling me you don't immediately beeline it to the GNR building to fix the radio tower so you can listen to it static free throughout?
No, I grab the part and then take it with me and never return it.
That would be funny if like you could destroy it, and then you hear like his broadcast just gets like more and more degraded, and like one of the last broadcasts is just him bitching about you destroying the fucking satellite dish. He's the one who hires like the hitman after you.
Of bad decisions with its early game main plot missions. If you kill Beagle, he has a journal on his body giving you the exact information he'd tell you. Kill Manny, the information is right there on his terminal. But not...
Oh god. Okay, listen. Beagle's journal is stupid. Like, but it's mostly stupid because he's one of those people that like writes his like, oh god, I think they see me in his journal, like dumbass. But like, no, stop.
Okay. Let me play devil's advocate here. Why is that acceptable? But this is.
It's not that it is acceptable. It's that it's not an argument. You're saying you can almost soft lock your quest in Fallout 3, but Fallout New Vegas has contingencies, and it's like, okay, I can play this dumbass game too. What if somebody shoots Beagle and doesn't loot his body?
Well, you know, eventually they'll make it to Vegas, and you don't need Beagle's journal anyways. I didn't know he drops his journal.
Yeah, because you've probably never killed Deputy Beagle. And
Well,
I don't even think, like, I don't think that journal is there in case you kill Deputy Beagle. I think that journal is there in case he dies.
Yeah.
Like, killed by the raiders.
Yeah, because you can, like...
You can free him and make him help you fight the raiders.
Yes,
and then, like, if he
yeah.
dies, like, oh, well, you don't want to punish the player for making that choice. Does Trudy have a journal? No, you start off knowing to go to Prim from Victor.
Mm-hmm.
Fallout 3.
No, you know because of the delivery service, the Mojave Express. Like you're going back to the Mojave Express first thing.
You know because it's the only path that isn't going to get you killed by Cazadors. It's so lazy that the developers really just railroaded you, so you don't have to. They didn't have to come up with a reason to send you down.
Everything in this video really is like, here's why this is a good thing in Fallout 3, but an almost identical example in Fallout New Vegas is a bad thing.
Well, Fallout New Vegas. Well, the problem is that Fallout New Vegas took the lazy route, while Fallout 3 did the based route.
Why wouldn't you? Beagle is clearly not a good fighter, so why shouldn't you be punished for making him fight and possibly die?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that should be it. Like that should be his threat. Is, well, if I die, you're shit out of luck.
The issue with that quest is that there should still be a backup route, like talking to Nash or somebody. Like, the weakest part of the Prim quest is that everything relies on Deputy Beagle.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's like, it doesn't really matter because I've never had Deputy Beagle die because he's at the end of the dungeon. So, and I've never heard of anybody having issues with Deputy Beagle dying. Like, I've never heard of this. I think he is the same person that's like, Skyrim needed essential flags because of Khajiit caravans. Like,
okay, I have a point to make. It was for many years, many playthroughs, I never even really knew about the quest to follow Benny's trail and everything like that, because I just, you know, I did the Bethesda thing of, oh, that's the main quest, I'm going to do everything except the main quest.
right.
But even when you're doing that, you're naturally led down the highway and everything, and
Yeah, because
eventually you end up in the Tops Casino and you're back on the...
Well, because if you go to the strip without even following Benny's main quest, Victor approaches you and says, hey, House wants to talk to you.
Yeah, that too.
So it's like, there's all kinds of backup options. Like, it's not, it's just it's a very silly kind of argument to say, like, this has merit because there's a consequence, and the consequence is this decision that you would never make. This decision that you would never make before completing the main quest, it has a consequence. It's like you're describing a hypothetical scenario where a player goes to Megaton and immediately detonates the nuke to purposefully deprive them of all of these things that they probably know about going into that situation, because if they don't, that means that they're a first-time player, which means they're probably following the main quest.
I mean, we're in the weeds here at this point.
Yeah, because it's stupid.
If you blow up your only lead, now you're on your own. And isn't that exactly the sort of freedom and choice and consequence that people say they want from a Fallout game?
Yes, thank you. I'm blowing up Megaton every time now.
Isn't do what you want but be ready to live with the consequences exactly the philosophy that made Fallout 1 so loved in the first place?
And so you have this one example that's really fucking weak and shallow. Bethesda doesn't let you fail except for this time with Megaton. It's not even that it lets you fail, right? Because you have options. You can get funnel. If you go into DC the Northway, you're basically funneled into the GNR thing. Like that's the main thing that's going to happen if you enter through the Northway, which is the easiest part of the city to get into. So that's a backup solution. If you talk to Dr. Madison Lee, who's like in a very prominent position in Rivet City, again, she will intercept you and say, "Oh my God, you're James's son. Go to the Jefferson Memorial," and that skips the GNR quest. If you visit the Jefferson Memorial, that updates the quest and tells you, "Hey, go read James's journals." And then if you find Vault 112, that's another like backup contingency. It's not like you're not. And then there's the fucking GNR broadcasts that are everywhere that you can hear, where fucking Three Dog is very clearly talking about James. Like all of these things, you're
This
not
cat,
like
James.
Yeah, it's just silly to say that like you can kill Moriarty, you can blow up Moriarty's house, ergo, there is a permanent consequence.
I think my first time playing Fallout 3, I didn't.
You know what it is?
I didn't even talk to Moriarty.
No, you know what it is? We've gone this far without saying the words cherry picked, because that's how you describe this argumentation style. This is called cherry picking, and it's where you pick out the cherries from the cream of the crop for what's going on here. You pick the best of the best, your best examples, and you put that forward, and you ignore all of the nuance or the fact that none of this holds up in the long term.
That we're still. I want to see examples that are beyond the first 2 hours of the game.
Yeah, because I want to say like almost all substantive choice locks up after you meet James. Like after you find him again, like that's pretty much it. Besides like the FEV.
Yeah,
and I guess
well, I mean it all has to come together. Like otherwise, it's going to be all over the place. Like the paths do have to converge at one point, because we can't have like, multiple.
Wait, New Vegas is good because it has contingencies, but Fallout 3 is bad because it has contingencies? That's not what I said. I said that there are contingencies, he's just not acknowledging them.
Yeah.
I didn't say that it was bad. I said that it has contingencies. He's just not acknowledged any of them. He hasn't even mentioned the extremely obvious. Like, when I'm saying that it's obvious, I don't mean it's obvious. I mean it's impossible to miss. When you walk in to Moriarty's saloon to talk to Mr. Burke, who you have to talk to blow up Megaton, Gob is pointing at the radio and saying, "This shit's broke." And as he's saying that, Three Dog is going, "Yo, yo, I'm talking to this fella James from Vault 101, and he abandoned his kid."
Is he actually talking about James when you walk in?
Yes, that's the very first fucking broadcast that Three Dog always puts on. So you're either going to hear it the first time that you encounter a radio that's playing Three Dog's thing, or if you turn on GNR in your radio tab in your Pip-Boy, he is always fucking talking about James. And you have to hear it to talk to Burke.
Yeah, but it's all garbled, You're not gonna. Oh my God, that is so genius, right? Like
it's clear as day from where Megaton is. It's like the only people that can't understand it are the Megaton people, and like Gob is talking over it, but at the same time, like you can clearly hear Three Dog say James's name multiple times. Like I swear to God, I'm about to pull up the fucking transcript for this broadcast.
I'm about to boot up the game.
What's up, Wastelanders? This is Three Dog Bow Wow, and you're listening to GNR. That's Galaxy News Radio, in case you forgot.
The game's probably not even gonna run.
And here's me with the news. For those of you not in the know, to the northwest of Megaton there's this vault, Vault 101. Now, believe it or not,
playing the GNR,
this
by the way.
still got people living in it. And every few years or so, someone comes scrabbling out. Well, wouldn't you know it, someone's come out of it again. And, I kid you not, he came to visit yours truly right here in the studio. Now this cat, James is his name, had been in a hole for years. He needed to know what was what out here in the beautiful capital wasteland. So I, the great and powerful Three Dogs, set my brother straight. I told him what was what. Who are the winners,
I don't have
the
a
losers,
prison,
the movers, and the
prison
shakers.
exit.
So if you see James
Save.
out there, you say hello. Be kind to our new brother. And show him that here on the outside, we always fight the good fight.
I'll have to check that out
Hey,
one time, I guess.
and in case a
I'm not gonna
light
sit for
bulb
40
just
minutes of
started
a
glowing
tutorial.
over your head, you can flick the switch and forget about it. You're not getting into that vault. Whoever lives in there sure as hell doesn't want what you're selling. And no, you can't knock down the door. It weighs like 13 tons. Until next time.
Literally the first fucking broadcast. Says James's name multiple times, talks about Vault 101. In any event, the issue is not some whataboutism of like Fallout 3 does X, but Fallout New Vegas does X. Like, the real issue is that this is all just cherry picking. This is all just picking the cream of the crop. And ignoring, like, everything else. Like, chat broke.
And this is why this video received so many reactions.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the tab crashed.
Mine's working.
Great, I missed chat blowing up. In response to the Redog.
Can you do the voice again?
I hate doing the yow. Because it's such an iconic thing, but I just can't do it.
Yeah, I don't have the vocal range to pull that off.
The Redog. Yow! Nope. Too low.
Well, it's
yow!
Well, I don't think
my
it's
voice
not
is
even a yow.
fucked, too.
It's ow.
Really?
Pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think it's yow.
I think it's yow. Because I remember it from the gamer poop.
Now I need to bring up. Go to YouTube.
Yeah, you missed it. I was playing it for chat earlier.
The Redog.
Three Dog's voice actor does such a great job, but his actual dialogue is lame. The only reason I listen to GNR is that I like to hear the fucking stalker segments of him talking about what we're up to. Like, bro, there's other stuff going on. You are obsessed with this 19-year-old like jailbait that like knows nothing about the world except the wisdom that you want to give them, and it's like, this seems like, for somebody I just met, this seems like a grooming situation, because you know my dad really well. The Three Dog impression reminded me of when Running Shine did the Goofy impression in his Yeek review. Oh man, what's the quote? It's from a Goofy movie, and it's like, it's something about like, you gotta slip that bitch some Rohypnol.
What?
It's like a background bit of like, he's talking about a Goofy movie, and in the background he's done an impression of Goofy, but he's talking about like date raping women.
Plus, I think the bomb's interesting thematically as well, as weapons of mass destruction come up repeatedly in Fallout 3. In case you missed them, which is fairly easy to do as they're well hidden at the north of the map, in Fort Constantine you can find the launch codes for an intercontinental ballistic missile, which you can attempt to launch, though it does fail. In a nearby satellite array, you can trigger an...
That's... okay, stop. This is not theming. This is not how themes work. A theme isn't, there are other bombs in the game. This is like saying Fallout New Vegas has the theme of planes. Like...
I mean, it... Yes, correct.
an orbital platform to drop a nuclear payload.
Fallout 3's theme is about like liberty versus security, because it's like it's a post 9/11 commentary on like American the American hyper overreaction, because it's by people who lived in DC,
yeah.
like after 9/11, a place that was like one of the targets during the attack. And it's like it's very much commentary, and so like that's a theme, not nuclear bombs.
On the wasteland, and that one does actually trigger. And there's something interesting about these weapons as well. By the safe with the launch codes in it, there's a random wastelander who got the safe open before you arrived. He just got shot by a robot before he could use it. And the satellite weapon is being worked on by some random ghoul who's trying to get it operational. Meanwhile, Bert wants to blow up Megaton because Tenpenny voiced a slight preference for it. 3 nuclear super...
You did the quest. You did the quest. How do you fuck this up? It's such a simple thing. Tenpenny doesn't care. It's like it's Burke's fucking pet project because he's evil.
Super weapons, all 3 almost falling into the hands of some random wastelander. Now we'll discuss tone in detail later, but for now, let's say Fallout 3 is often grim. The wasteland hasn't recovered from nuclear devastation.
Wait. I was waiting for the point.
We're done with themes. We're moving on to tone.
What was the argument there?
The argument is that there is no argument. It has nothing to do with the point of like Fallout 3 not being as bad as you think, because actually the bomb is appropriate because there's nuclear bombs in other parts of this post-nuclear apocalypse game. He should have said motif instead of theme. That would have been more acceptable, but it's really just like symbolism. Or it's just like, you would just say it's appropriate.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's symbolism. It's really just... Yeah, I would say motif.
Nukes are easily accessible is the point, but it's such a weak point, I don't know. Fallout 76 hadn't come out yet, so...
Hey, those aren't easily accessible.
His argument is he has no argument and wants to say he likes the game even though it's not good. Yeah, it's really interesting that, like... We
need like a side-by-side. See, this is a problem with him doing the shadowboxing thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know the points that he's referencing, that he's trying to argue against.
Yeah, Tenpenny is bad karma, but the dialogue in the quest says that like he kind of just forgot. Like it was just an offhanded thing he said to Burke that like Megaton's like a blight on the landscape, and Burke took it upon himself to nuke the city. The best thing is that like the best thing is to put Roy Phillips in charge and then blow up Megaton, because Roy's sitting there like, I don't know why the fuck we're doing this.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like because it like I said, it's Burke's fucking project. So like Burke still gets you to blow up Megaton even if Tenpenny's dead from the ghouls.
Wait, but how does Burke get in if the ghouls are there? They let him in?
They let him in.
But he's a smooth skin.
Yeah, that sequence just plays out the same. You guys didn't know this? Fucking Roy Phillips will sit there and watch you nuke Megaton. Because they never thought that somebody would do the ghoul quest before the Megaton quest.
I mean, yeah, I guess like if the player, like who's the player who blew up Megaton but didn't kill Roy Phillips and his crew?
Who's the player that does those quests in that order?
Yeah.
Because I mean, you basically have to gun it to Tenpenny, do that quest, because you got to do all this before you get a player home.
Yeah.
So.
This baffling.
station. The pockets of civilization are fragile and insecure. In Arafu, they're about ready to give up. In Big Town, the people are initially pretty much completely despondent. This is a game that dwells on the horror of nuclear apocalypse.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
we're bypassing the "Hi there, I'm an old man voice actor. I played Roy Campbell in Metal Gear Solid, so I'm a real voice actor, but this is my old man voice."
Oh, Johnson Ash, is that you?
And accordingly,
about the
at a
Enclave.
basic level, I think there's something fundamentally horrifying
Okay, so all of this ties back to the bomb in Megaton.
Okay.
about the very presence of these operational nuclear weapons. America is in ruins, but there's still a few more nukes ready to go off yet. Fallout 3's grim world is haunted by its nuclear past, whether that's in the form of radiation that infects every water source in the wasteland, old Voltec experiments into the forced evolutionary virus that's now...
Yeah, but it's all predicated on people just being stupid.
Yeah. I mean, that is the problem. Why is it taking this long to make, like, the first, like, actually somewhat decent point that Fallout 3 has, like, a haunting atmosphere? Why is it, like, so roundabout and couched in, like, all of...
Because he's kind of approached this video in the same order of operations that H-Bomber Guy did.
Like, if you just started with that, Fallout 3 is a game where, like, it's about just, like, this haunted sort of wasteland. And then you just go through and analyze everything from that perspective.
Destroying an entire city
lonely
is worth giving
everything is.
around 30 bottles of water to a tramp. By the way, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
I can do you one better. I can do you one better. My favorite. Positive karma. Excellent. If you want to offset blowing up Megaton, all you have to do is donate 1,000 caps to the church in Rivet City.
Oh.
You get 1 karma per cap that you donate, so 1,000 caps will set you back to neutral, and 2,000 caps will set you to very good.
Ah, okay. So, base Bethesda strikes again. They believe in
See, I'm maintaining karmic balance. I got 1,000 caps from blowing up Megaton, and then I donated all of that to the church, so now I'm neutral again.
they endorse what the fuck was it called? The thing that the Catholic Church would sell indulgences.
Yes.
now running rampant, or the surviving weapons that can threaten what little progress has been made, a theme powerful enough.
Are we describing Megaton as progress? You yourself came up with the theory that they eat fucking mole rats and drink like shit water. Like, you don't even know why Megaton is like a sign of progress.
They have a sheriff.
Hmm.
They have a king. Okay, that's progress.
They have a whore. That's real progress. That's one of the first jobs. So, like, if you're rebuilding civilization, I think the first civilization to invent prostitution, they're ahead on the technology tree.
Probably, yeah.
As Todd Howard would say, there's nothing finer in life than fucking whores. Ooh, that's true. They do have a doctor. And a fence. Although I don't really count the fence.
Enough that New Vegas would revisit it in Lonesome Road. If Fallout 3 had...
Oh, that was a chatter
Motherfucker.
who said that. There was a chatter who said, like, well, you can't do that in New Vegas. He was shitposting, but, like...
As a thesis, it's perhaps a warning against clinging to the past, repeating old mistakes, replaying old conflicts.
Wow, really?
Source question mark?
No, I mean, that is what Fallout's about.
I mean, yeah, but relevance question mark?
Well, see, Megaton has to be a shallow and stupid quest, but it's okay. It conforms to the themes of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Fallout 3's themes are not in line with previous Fallout games' themes, like, or even New Vegas. Well, New Vegas kind of, because the people don't get this. Obsidian liked Fallout 1 and 2, but they also liked Fallout 3 and wanted to continue some of the exploration of the themes of Fallout 3, and that's why Caesar's Legion is such a prominent role. It's that same exploration of security versus liberty.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, also about the past. So they kind of extrapolate new meaning onto the past Fallout games with the new themes that they want to explore, and that's why it's kind of additive to the series, whereas Fallout 3 doesn't really care about the previous games' kind of meanings beyond some like vestigial level that might occasionally crop up. Caesar's Legion is explored. I mean, it's an exploration of like the slave state that Fallout 3 was setting up. It's literally like Asher's scheme, but actually successful. Like, there's no way Kaiser's not commentary on Asher from the Pit.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go play Mothership Zeta. All this talk about themes and everything
Well, you see, Mothership Zeta is about how the Vault people are taking away the autonomy of the Vault dwellers to do like cruel and unusual experiments on them, and it's really not that different that the aliens are doing experiments on people compared to the. I can ruin anything, by the way. I hope you know that I'm
going to shoot aliens.
I'm going to finger assholes in space.
There is going to be a samurai.
Yes.
And then I get the OP gun.
Well, you see, the samurai speaking Japanese and not being able to be understood. I was that kid in English class who could come up with a theme for literally any story. Because that's just like, that's who my family is. Like, I grew up around that.
What is
like,
the theme of the Itsy Bitsy Spider?
The Itsy Bitsy Spider went up the waters. It's an extrapolation of Sisyphus, the sissy myth, the sissy hypno myth of constantly trying to make progress and push through adversity despite the obvious issues.
Next time we meet, I'm finding the nearest locker and you're going in it.
It's a thing that
actually fuck that. No. You don't even get the locker.
Straight to swirlies.
Yeah.
would pick up too, probably best summarised by the expression old world blues. To quote that DLC, it refers to those so obsessed with the past that they can't see the present, much less the future, for what it is. And that's an idea that...
Stop. Mr. Burke's not obsessed with the past. He just sees the nuke as a means to an end. Be evil.
We're not talking about Mr. Burke anymore. We're talking about the bombs in general and the themes.
But the bomb is just a tool. The tool being used by Mr. Burke to accomplish some goal. But that's not like obsession with the past. That's just repeating the mistakes of the past. But that's not. That has nothing to do with old world blues as an expression. What he's describing more accurately is Fallout 76's story, which hadn't come out yet. Give Pat the atomic wedgie so it's Fallout themed.
Keeps coming up in the main antagonist of Fallout 3. President Eden wants to wipe the slate clean of anything post-war, no matter how many casualties it would cause. Braun wants to recreate...
Oh, I'm sorry. Were we gonna go somewhere with that?
The old world, even if it means living the rest of his life in a simulation. The Overseer is so scared of any change that he'd rather gun down his own people than allow dissent. And there, right there, in the middle of the very first town, is the most literal representation imaginable of being haunted by the past.
I thought he was going to say a manifestation of change.
A manifestation of power.
The thing is, like, he's feeding fuel to what we were talking about Lark 9 with Emil being, like, you know, an actual writer.
Yeah.
It's like, sure, all of this stuff exists, but the Megaton quest is still, like, really shallow. Like, you can do this with anything. I promise you, you can do this with anything. You can make any kind of structured narrative story have any meaning you want thanks to the concept of themes.
Yeah.
Like, I like your quote, like, I really hate to be the one to say this, but it really is just a game, bro. Like, like, the other thing is that the developer interviews do not affirm this. When Emil Pagliarulo talks about this, he's basically saying, yeah, so really we wanted to do this just to give the players, like, a really evil choice.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was quite a big digression for one quest. Let's talk about the rest of Megaton.
I'm begging you.
No, what do you mean the rest of Megaton? What's left?
The bobbleheads.
Moira's quest.
Player house. Moira's quest.
If he starts talking about Moira's quest, I'm gonna fucking skip forward to when he's not talking about Moira's quest.
Get there and you need information. The sheriff points you to Moriarty, who does have the information, but needs to be persuaded to part with it. And once again, you've got plenty of options. You can use a speech check on Moriarty, you can pay him some money, you can sweet talk his staff with a couple of speech or perk checks.
I'm so glad that, like, the Elder Scrolls community sees through this. Because all of these are dialogue that skips content, dialogue that skips content, dialogue that skips content, and then content. And no. So, like, if you do the speech checks that's on screen, it literally just skips Silver's part of the quest and goes straight to the terminal.
Yeah.
It's a choice. It goes around it, sure, but you have to admit that it is really shallow of a choice.
Oh, congratulations. You just shortened the length of your playthrough by like 3 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the funny thing about Bethesda choices is an Obsidian choice adds content to the game by giving you a reason to replay the quest. A Bethesda choice shortens the length of the game by removing the content that you can do. And then there's Fallout 4's just give me more money option. Yeah. Bethesda likes that one too.
Use a fairly hard science check to hack his computer.
In a game.
Whoa.
In a game where money isn't even all that
bro,
useful.
It was on screen. A very hard science check, bro. There's no... Burke's house is like, and the armory are like the only very hard stuff that's in Megaton. You showed it on screen. It's an average terminal.
Or an easier lockpick check to break into a cupboard to get...
Like, bro, you got the footage. Just record the line. It's worth it. He said fairly hard. No, he's...
Moriarty, you can pay him some money, you can sweet talk his staff with a couple of speech or perk checks, use a fairly hard...
He did say fairly hard. What the fuck?
Wow, Pat.
Stop. No, stop. They're all the same difficulty.
I know he's
stop.
British.
Stop. Do not fucking tell me that an average science terminal is fairly hard. Def? Bro, you gotta admit that it sounds like very hard. Especially with his accent.
God, man. You're gonna piss off all the British people.
Science check to hack his
Nuke Britain.
computer, or an easier lockpick check to break into a cupboard to get the computer password, or if you can't do that...
the sad thing is that a lot of British people would probably say the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm going mad because Silver's part of the quest is so fucking stupid. There's no way you can frame this as an upside. First of all, killing her is not evil karma. Sorry, I gotta be clear here because I'm sure there's a lot of ways that I can be very wrong about this, but there's a lot of stupid stuff that you can do related to Silver in terms of the choices where it's like, it does not characterize her as the karma rating that it like gives you for killing her, right? Like the way that it's implied, she's kind of like a moderate. She should be like rated as a moderately evil character, but like she presents a very understandable situation, and it's also like really uncomfortable that this former sex worker is like being pointed up against like noted criminal boss and liar Colin Moriarty.
Yeah. Wait, she's a kind of evil character, karma-wise?
That's what the story implies, because if there's no, like, don't think you get evil karma in any situation for killing her, or if it is, it's like you have to just murder her without even like trying to talk to her first. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
But it's like, if you talk to her, convince her to give you the caps and then shoot her, like, that's not evil. I don't think that's evil karma. If you talk to her and can't convince her and kill her, that's still not evil karma. Like, it's been a minute, but if you can, I don't know it. If you're caught up now, I did say that, like, it's very easy. It's a lot easier to level up in Starfield now. Like, my Starfield playthrough is still, like, shorter than the average Bethesda game. And I'm not high level. And it's just because, like, I figured out how to farm XP the last time I played Starfield, and so, like, anytime I need perk points, I just, like, I go to
go kill bugs.
Go kill bugs on Huygens 4. Grab my exterminator grenade launcher and go kill bugs. Pretend it's Helldivers. Wholesome Chungus. Weirdo from the vault turns a random femoid into meat chunks. Plus 15 karma. No karma is lost if you kill Silver, though I'm getting this from a quick Google search. Just, by the way, always use fallout.wiki. But you can go on fallout.wiki and probably, like, peruse the quest really fast to see what all the karma ratings are. But I want to say, like,
if you guys didn't know, the Fallout wiki, not the fandom one, the actual, the independent wiki.
This quest is like,
it's actually part of the UESP now.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But this quest is like where you really get introduced to just the dumb fuckery of the karma system, because killing this former sex worker that was being abused by Colin Moriarty, neutral karma. Stealing Moriarty's computer password, bad karma. Stealing is always bad, guys. I never understood those people. I can't get on the moral level of stealing to avoid having to, like, go murder somebody is a bad thing to do. Just because, like, stealing is always bad.
Based
Bethesda?
Yeah. Todd Howard believes in the broken windows approach.
No, that's just that's like a Christian way to view things. If we're talking karma, like, the karmic outcome of stealing Moriarty's password is good, because it means that you don't have to harass Silver. That's a good decision to make. That like, their prescription of how this works isn't karma, it's like Christian morality. That's a completely different thing.
No, it's about maintaining law and order. See, Silver, she committed a crime, so you got to go straighten her out.
How difficult would it be to create a contextual theft system? You would basically just have to remove, like, the stolen item flag from the password.
No, it's they're making the point that disobeying the laws is bad.
What laws? And that's not karma. It's good karma to disobey an unjust law.
I don't know about that, mister.
Yeah, that's because karma's an Asian fucking philosophy.
Agreed to do a short, unmarked quest for him to recover money from a junkie who skipped town, which you can also deal with through speech checks, carefully selecting the right dialogue, or violence, all of which yield different amounts of money, which you can use to pay Moriarty for the information. But remember, Fallout 3 isn't a proper Fallout game because there aren't enough skill checks, choices, or alternative solution.
Yes, there are 3 choices. Wow, bro, there's 3 choices in the Dark Brotherhood and Oblivion. Wow, I can be silent.
That isn't even consistent throughout the whole quest line. Do we have to finish this video?
No, we don't.
Thank God.
This sucks. Should I just set up my VPN and start playing Helldivers? I'm sorry. I'm sure, like, if Mini a True Nerd finds out about this, I'm sure he's improved, because I liked his like some of his Fallout Let's Plays back in the day, and not like oh, it's old and I go back to it and it sucks. Like his genocide run of New Vegas is, like, you know, really thorough and yeah.
he left no one standing.
Decimated. Fucking mogged. I'm just seeing, like, the time thing, and it's like, I'm sorry, I can't abide taking Silver's quest seriously as, like, a point of contention.
I think we got that. We have to remember what the point of these streams are, and it was to gauge sentiment among Fallout 3 fans. Please explain to us what's good about the game.
Insane pausing every 5 seconds work on this one, Pat. You must be new to the streams. We do that every time. Like, that's how you react to a video. Sorry, this isn't Twitch. We're not here to steal Mini a True Nerd's video. We're here to react to it. You want to watch his video? Go watch it. I mean, you said it sucks, so.
Yeah. The problem is he's just not making any good points yet. We're 21 minutes in. He almost started to get there, and then we fell in with the Silver thing, and it's rough.
Yeah.
Because the whole point is to find what people are saying about Fallout 3. Like, particularly positive things.
I think I get the gist of it. Maybe I will. What I could do is maybe I will watch Kratosis's thing. Like, we just jump in on, like, where that was at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this reminded me. Did I tell you that PayPal is offering to let me set up Klarna for the donations?
Excuse me?
Guys, if you can't afford to donate a $5 to me on PayPal, you could set up an installment plan where you could pay $133 a month until you pay it off.
You can put yourself into debt for the children, though.
No, for me.
For you.
Well, yeah, it's my PayPal. It's not for the charity.
Oh, for donations.
Donations to me.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
okay.
you ever want to give me $5 without giving 30% to YouTube?
Donate $50 to me. Donate $500 to me on an installment, and then don't pay. It's great. Like what are they gonna do? Free money. We literally just discovered free money hack.
I gotta turn off dark mode. It's made this website basically unusable. USA! USA! Which of these states doesn't ban porn? Well, it's like I might need the VPN for that too.
Is your state gonna ban porn soon?
Yes.
You know, if there's something that's gonna make the right lose the next elections, it's gonna be stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty dumb thing to do.
So my choices are be woke or don't touch my penis anymore.
Yes.
I'm gonna just go kill myself instead. I'm gonna go become a fent addict.
I hope
No wonder
Klarna goes
people aren't
bankrupt.
having
I don't see
babies.
how Klarna doesn't go bankrupt.
Oh, I'm sure. The business model is probably designed to go bankrupt. It's just an investor scam. That's all it is.
God damn it. I always got to figure out how to set this up.
What are you trying to set up?
Fucking VPN. Ah, yes. Okay.
Why are you using a VPN?
Oh, why wouldn't you?
For what?
To play Helldivers.
Why do you need a VPN to play Helldivers? You don't want your ISP knowing that you're defending democracy?
Mm-hmm.
So we're done. We finished your homework. We can play now. Yay.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, when I saw we'd only gone 21 minutes and we've been streaming for 4 hours, I was starting to get concerned there.
Yeah, it happens.
What did I name my ship again? Where's... Ah, yes, the SES Power of Authority. Are you still flying the Father of Family Values?
It was the Father of the People.
Father of the People? No, I'm pretty sure when I first played with you, it was like Father of Family Values. Something of Family Values.
Well, my new one's Father of the People.
This is some fancy cape physics, let me tell you. Damn. About how he died?
Yeah, he was like really looking forward to, like, he wanted to talk to people at Obsidian about Fallout because he really liked Fallout 3. Oh boy, I sure hope the stream doesn't end when I turn on this VPN.
Oh, you're still here. Oh, stream's back.
God damn, I can never get this set up.
Just give in. Let them have your information. Privacy on the internet is an illusion. Now, it's not very democratic of you to be using a VPN.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Is the stream dead?
It's back now.
Alright. We got it working. Who's ready to hell dive? Guys, they
am.
They added
I am.
ODSTs to No, you've got to finish your video.
Which one?
Your mini a true nerd video.
That's your homework. Get the fuck out of here. I dropped out of college. I don't have homework anymore.
Right.
My friend's like trying to get his master's. He was like, oh, I have to, like, my class has started again. I'm like, just drop out. I was like, your job's gonna get automated in 10 years anyway. You're gonna be unemployed like the rest of us. Just drop out.
As always, prudent financial advice here on the Patrician TV stream. Drop out and put all of your money into illegal caffeine pills.
Put all your money into XRP.
Why is my game connected? My game preview is connected to fucking Paint?
What?
Really? Like, yeah.
MS Paint.
We must have been doing a fucking pirate software bid or something. Are you online by chance?
Oh, right. I'm not. I'm appearing offline. Hold on a sec.
It's hilarious how much respect Halo gets when you take it away from 343. Yeah.
All right, I am online, or appearing online. Look, guys, we have to send a message. We have to send the message loud and clear to Microsoft.
Friends.
Get Halo away from 343.
Oh, there you are.
All right. Coming in.
Yeah, so the dropped the ODST Legendary Warbond. Did you buy it yet?
No.
So, funny thing about this Warbond, it is $15 instead of the regular 10.
Are you wait, did you buy it?
Of course.
Aren't you supposed to like get it from like playing the game?
Oh, you can,
Like, you don't
yeah.
have to... Oh, okay.
It's just you gotta do more.
So you just like paid for that
Mm-hmm.
for the get up. Yeah, I feel like I need to earn it.
No, and also the gun.
Yeah, the AR.
Dude, this thing fucking rocks.
Well, can't I just like
The enemy is
buy the gun
attack
like
on one
pretty
of our
quickly?
planets. It needs our
All right,
aid.
chat. Who are we fighting?
I want to fight the bots that you said were improved.
I say we leave it up to chat. Where are we dropping?
Option
Bugs,
1.
bots. New faction.
Don't forget option 4. Just to go back to watching Miniature Nerd.
Yeah, option 4, we fight Miniature Nerd. I heard the Xbox people were really into fighting the Illuminate. He doesn't even remember their name. I have not played since this faction was added.
I have not played since like a month before the PSN thing happened.
If you want to join us, you gotta be in the Patrick's Legion Steam. Oh Jesus. Hang on, let me hook you guys up. No, it's in the live tab. Going insane playing Halo Infinity with randos. Maybe it's in the current description. Oh, it is. Yeah. Just join the Steam group in the description. Oh yeah, and then the Skyrim music needs to get turned off. Yeah, we started a Steam group so that we could play Halo 4 together as a community. Alright, I'm inviting these 2 people that are already online.
You like my gyrations?
Why does it... Oh, it opens the panel... Wait, so I can't look at the Patrick's Legion Steam group.
This man is a true power bottom. A fucking brick wall just absorbing these thrusts.
Is that a power bottom?
Technically not. You cannot resist.
Alright, join now or we're going.
This voice actor sounds like the voice actor for Garrus trying to do a Lance Reddick impression.
Why is...
R.I.P.
So you're being asked, why are you so knowledgeable about power bottoms?
Allied destroyer has joined. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Who is that? The John Halo drip. This isn't John Halo. This is John ODST.
Orbit.
Rookie?
I think his name was John too.
Really?
Oh nice, you got the bolt action rifle. That's really funny.
Ready for another mission?
There is like a knockoff ODST armor.
The enemy is attempting to seize one of our planets. We must join the defense. How dare the enemy sully our well-swept streets?
I have no clue how hard these guys are.
Choose an operation and free this
So I'm gonna
world
pick
from
the middle
tyranny.
difficulty.
If we wipe, we wipe. Are we supposed to have 4?
Initiating FTL jump to the Seychelles
No one
Beach
joined.
system.
So.
Oh, okay. Everybody's trying to boot up right now, and I have to install the update.
That multiple invites out, so. Here, I'll open it to friends only. That way people can join.
Oh, they can like drop in?
Yeah, you can...
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Bring the new Halo assault rifle and you'll be okay. It's so fucking powerful. It's actually ridiculous. The only reason I would ever take off the ODST armor in this game is if I was like farming some high level thing. I just need the stat effect.
Oh, is the armor not
Troopers! We are green and we are very mean. No, it's like generic medium armor.
Oh, okay. Oh, my game.
Yeah, this is a new thing. It like hitches up. Is there a reason to not post a friend code?
I do not know.
Because I still have to accept the requests.
I guess if you didn't want to get spammed with like 1,000 of them.
I'm taking the fact that I get free shield gen as an indicator. Oh Jesus, what the fuck? My game doesn't lag when I play by myself, so... Well, not by myself,
Yeah.
but when I'm not streaming.
Yeah.
I get meleeed?
I think.
My God,
bolt
the
action
flood?
rifle against
On Earth?
A bolt action rifle against the flood might not be the smartest.
Oh, they're like grays. Done in by a grenade. This game has a bolt action rifle? Yeah, and they give it to everybody. For like free now. Alright, well that seems simple enough.
Oh.
What happened to you?
Lightning spire?
Why didn't it throw? I guess because I'm backdiving. Remember when the elites glassed half of Africa for no reason whatsoever in Halo 3? Yeah, there's no such thing as the flood.
Democracy has landed.
It was a manufactured conflict.
Yeah.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Old habits die hard. Oh shit. Am I getting gangbanged? Gangbang, bang, gangbang.
I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be shooting right now.
Anything vaguely human shaped. Doesn't move like a person, you know? Oh no. Get away from me. How did I get traitor? Yeah, the problem is I've got lag that I'm not used to. Let me just
End the stream. Oh, the bolt action rifle. You don't have to worry about magazines.
Yeah. Went out of bounds. Really?
Oh. Did the game DC?
I changed my graphics settings.
No, I was just like looking at the NPCs there, just like running in place.
Oh no, that's just that. I've noticed that's like the normal behavior.
Okay.
These towers with the grenades, or the alien ships.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh yeah, what the fuck is that hitching? Maybe the GPU's over. No, this has been blown up. See,
shaking my head. I can't believe that they stole the Reapers from Mass Effect 3.
Real. You pin their armor? Oh yeah, those are like the straight up the abominations.
Requesting air support. Have a taste of democracy. Their lines were in ours. New mag.
Their DLS is weird. I turn it up to native and I usually get better performance on my 7800 XT. I'm on a 47 Ti. I think it's not prepared for the stream. Apparently the assault rifle has a huge game-breaking bug causing games to crash. I'm gonna need a link. Guys, this game has first-person mode and has realistic AR reloads. Oh, you got a mag dump though. Might be the VTuber rig too. You know,
oh,
that has been the issue before. I think pro VTubers have like 2 computers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see we're hanging out back there.
Calling down a support weapon. Throwing supply beacon. You must not allow our civilians to perish.
Ah.
Well, they ought to not be in the fucking in this AO. Pretty much only one thing you can do here. You still going, or is this a death animation? He was still going. Oh, it wasn't a full reload. It's cursed that you can do a +1 though. Oh shit. No, I'm still pretty low level. Hey, break his shield.
Do I just spray it?
Yeah.
Ah.
What a hoser. It seems to confuse the AI too. Guys.
Requesting orbital strike. Orbital strike incoming.
I think the weapon selection for ODST was good. The MA5C, the suppressed SMG, suppressed pistol, the shotgun. That's kind of the weapons I associate with Mombasa Street. I think the only thing that's missing is the sniper rifle. And that's obviously not like a weapon that really fits into the Helldivers aesthetic. Ooh, someone got the Warhog?
Objective critical stratagem available.
No.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Motherfucker, we're planting a flag. Hey, here's a shield.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Oh, I see someone did have a vehicle. Hello. Civilians might want to get out of the way before that turns into a free fire zone. I don't even think that even killed anybody. Holy. What in the fuck? This fella? Is he not dropping people off? No. Let us dispense with the extrication. Oh, these guys are fun. They are better than bots, even with the updates.
Calling down supplies. Calling down a support weapon.
That guy. We just wait for the big fury attack pattern to show up. Damn. Well, he gets out fast. And we got supplies here. Looks, yeah, I can see with the shooting him down with the AR thing. I guess I'm just optimistic. Oh, I'll get in on this. Oh, no, that seems like a waste of time. Fallout Stream 8. Yeah, we gave up on that. There'll be a dedicated Helldivers stream. We're just, we're playing it for a bit. Alright, I guess that guy's done. Or someone killed him. It's more like with this lag, will I be able to perform? I'll get that figured out.
Calling in orbital strike.
I don't think I want a burst assault rifle. Yeah, but the weird thing is, I mean, I guess maybe I'm like almost redlining my system normally, but like, it really is like fine. I even record. I think it's just the stream encoding.
Oh.
How'd I explode?
I'm taking your assault rifle.
Go for it.
see how this thing plays.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
It's called wealth redistribution. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh.
Whoa.
Okay, that was not adequate.
I like how the assault rifle sounds better than in Halo 4.
Ready to
Than this?
This one sounds better than
Oh.
Halo
Advanced
4.
weaponry.
I was gonna say, what the fuck?
What is the studio called?
Arrowhead?
Arrowhead? Halo 5?
Embarrassing.
Halo 6?
Embarrassing.
What Halo number are we up to at this point?
Halo Infinite.
So, Halo 7. We'll give them Halo 7.
They could do a good Halo, actually, but why?
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hellbomb.
Alright, let's do this. I was gonna say, okay, I'm so used to civilians running around in the other mission that I thought there were like civilians running around here.
I got the terminal.
Calling down the support weapon.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Hey, stay there.
Democracy has been well delivered. May your extraction be swift.
What a shit show.
Reinforcing. Boarding to the front. Pack inbound. Going down the support weapon.
Hey, you guys have good luck with that. I was telling the Super Earth people. This Helldiver's running to extraction.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting tac pack.
Requesting air support.
Extraction is available.
He said they're decent. On the defense missions, they literally run out into the enemy spawn area and get themselves killed.
Sending in an eagle!
They released Gears Reloaded yesterday, and the game barely passed 5K before dipping on Steam. They gave away too many free copies in the Microsoft app. That is...
Sounds about right.
This sounds like another Microsoft launch.
Wow, they got 5K?
Yeah, right.
You can tell them what to do with the quick reaction word. Really? Well, nobody I play with knows that. I come bearing news from my stream chat.
Throwing supply beacon! Calling down a support weapon!
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Requesting tac pack! Requesting advanced weaponry!
I can have fun with that. It's the Covenant.
Kill those hinge heads.
Squid head fucks.
Requesting orbital.
Squid outpost spotted!
Orbital inbound.
Oh, you guys.
Throwing grenade!
Attacking map. East. Close.
Mag's empty!
I see we're doing Zomboid hours here. I see how this is. This ain't shit.
Get some! Get some! Fire in the hole!
Alright, where's this stupid
Rare
place to
sample
throw this
collected.
grenade?
Sample collected!
Oh.
Calling in extraction.
Are we extracting it?
Oh, it sounds like we are. Now, if you guys want to call it, go ahead.
Okay.
Calling in extraction. Calling down a support weapon.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Dropping a pin. East. 50 meters.
New Mombasa be looking different.
Illuminate.
Oops.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
New mag!
Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Oh, I see.
Follow me! For prosperity!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I love first-person modes in like traditionally third-person games.
GTA 5 first person mode?
Mm-hmm. That's like the prominent example. Oh, I see what's supposed to be happening here.
Oh, the Pelicans come pick us up too. That's pretty sweet.
That was always a thing.
Oh.
That's why like Halo fans are like, it's a Halo game, it's a Halo game.
Ah. I fucking died right in front of. Why am I getting dropped in when we're extracting?
We all gotta get on the shuttle.
I'm gonna be left behind.
Get to the shuttle.
They dropped me off just to fucking die. Who did this cadet piss off?
Oh. Okay, everybody on the shuttle. Yeah, so one time I was trying to stim a teammate, and they had a hell bomb, and we rushed to get on the shuttle and blew up in the air.
This, I don't think this is supposed to look like this.
Yeah, Pelican 1 is Super Earth's drunkest driver now. Alright, that was good prep for when we do the Helldiver stream.
I need to play more on my own time and get better at this.
Well, listen, new faction.
I have like an issue with this game where it's just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh.
I'm just kind of like wandering around.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not really. I was never really the type of player to play the objectives. I just want to shoot things. I just want to kill things, you know.
In honor of those left behind. All right, well, that was one of the streams of all time. No hard feelings to Miniature Nerd, really.
Yeah, that video is just
first video syndrome. It's unfortunate that it got like so many views.
Yeah. I was also kind of just like, I don't know. I feel like it's just pointless to watch it now.
Yeah.
Like the H Bomber guy video held up better.
Oh, the H Bomber guy video is like actually decent.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I will see you later.
Bye.